Hello, chat. Let me turn this down a bit. Yeah. Hey, guys. It's been a little bit, but we are back. We are chilling just as usual. Alright, so for those of you not in the Discord, I have, I got a rash on my arm. I went to the doctor to see what it was about. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. And it was because I had some cat scratches on my arm, and some cinnamon got in it. And apparently, cinnamon that stays on your skin, especially if it stays on your skin and it gets wet, it fucks shit up. Aw, man. I said a bad word in the first 7 minutes of the stream. I'm gonna get age restricted again. Speaking on that, by the way, part 4 of the Wind Waker streams got age restricted for, and I am saying this for, informative and educational reasons. I'm simply speaking about the guidelines of the YouTube policies, but the video was labeled for, nudity. Nudity and sexual, themes. And that's when I realized why so many YouTubers freak out about their, age restrictions. It's because they just label all vulgar language as nudity and sexual themes. So people get really, really confused and they're like, this is a game video, why on earth is it saying that, like... Why is it telling me that there's nudity in this video? There isn't. It's because they're just not, like, a person isn't going through and watching these. It's a computer that just has, like, maybe 2 options it can pick from. Either being sexual themes or violence. And it's just, those are the only 2 categories it checks for. Yeah. So, I basically did the bare minimum. I just, I wasn't able to mute the first 5 minutes, so I just cut the first 5 minutes of the stream. And I sent an appeal, and if the appeal doesn't go through, then I'm just gonna say screw you, I'm gonna revert the cut, make it the full video again, and then just, you know, deal with it, I guess. I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect anything outside of just that one video. Like, if it affects overall, like, my, appearance on, like, browsing features or whatever, then that kind of sucks. But, I mean, if it just affects that one video, then whatever, it's part 4 of a Wind Waker stream. With all that being said, though, I'm gonna go ahead and undeafen in Discord. EMG is gonna be joining me, but he's been, like, joining and leaving the call, and I don't really know too much why. All that being said, though, I am gonna go ahead and get started now. So I'm gonna undeafen. Alright. There we go. Alright. Man, it's been a bit. Right. You got a pop-up? There we go. Let me stream it to Discord as well. There we go. Alright. There we go. What? Oh, right, I just, like, copied this for some reason. Don't know why I did that. Alright. Oh, that's weird looking. Also, all the stamps, I guess. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I think the next area is the Zora stuff. right? I think so. Person you're looking for is in the neighboring province. Alright, north. Got it. There we go. Alright. If I look in the map... Right, this is the area I want to go to. Got it. Well, then what's this? Oh, it's just a different... Okay, so it's just Hyrule Field is broken up into weird shapes, it seems. Alright. Well, let's go. Oh, there's EMG. You there? Oh, he might be having mic issues. That might have been why he was joining and leaving constantly. EMG, if you're there, I can't see you. Well, I mean, I can see you, but I can't hear you. And you don't have the... Oh. EMG?
Hello, I'm live. I restarted my computer, and then that reset all of my voice and audio settings on Discord.
Dang. Oh, the mailman!
The mailman!
Greetings, Mr. Fink. I have come to deliver a letter. It is a letter from the Kakariko Goods. Oh, from Kakariko Goods. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. Dang. Alright. How do I check the... mail? Okay, here we go. Youth's scent. The smell of the Ordon children. Great. New sundry shop in Kakariko. If you haven't already been... Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, I can open the chat this time. Where is chat?
Chat's gone!
No!
Oh, Elden Bridge! This iconic landmark. If you've played Smash Bros, then you probably know what's gonna happen to this thing.
What? No.
Ah! Link, come on. Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna get the hook shot at some point. Oh, do I need bombs to...
Oh yeah, you need bombs. Did you not buy bombs from Kakariko?
I didn't know that would work. I thought I needed like a bomb bag first.
Well, Barnes gives you the bomb bag. He's like, hey, you don't got a bomb bag to put those in. Here, let me give you one.
Ah, okay. Oops. Well. Penis music voice. Alright, let's go this way. Alright, I'm eating currently, so I might be a little quiet until I finish this. Alright. I'm right to assume that this place sells bombs, right?
What? What makes you think that? Oh, wait, take out your lantern and in here.
After I buy the bombs. Because I have a feeling I know what you're gonna say. Hey now, bud. How about this now? Yep, I finally managed to get my numbers together and open up shop again. Well, sort of. I guess I've only got one type of bomb, but hey, one's more than none, right? Only my storehouse had survived. But hey, ain't as bad as all that. I'll add more types as we go. For now, you have to... Wait, for now, have yourself a look-see at what we got so far. Man, these bombs are goofy. A bag with bombs. Okay, so if I remember... Yeah.
Well, the first time bomb arrows were a thing.
Yeah.
And then they were never a thing again until Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, was this the only game that did the item combination thing?
Was it? Well, I mean, technically you had the different arrows types. Like the fire and ice arrows. And, like, it would play the animation of, like, them combining.
That didn't work. Alright. Okay, but what if there's, like, a piece of heart? Hold on.
I think this guy is just to get you higher up.
Oh, really?
Like
that's it?
Yeah. Because, like, it's just, like, a faster way to get to the top. Okay,
Yeah.
wait, you didn't do the thing. Go through that window and then take out your lantern.
Oh, you're right. I didn't get kicked out. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen.
Okay, you can just do it here. No, that's it. He just dumps water on you.
That's funny. No, now my tunic's a darker shade of green. Wow, 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 wow. Go, Link, go. Alright. Off we go to do other shit. Again!
Oh yeah, because now you're gonna get a letter from Barnes.
Oh my goodness. Oh right, he was sending me the details. Yeah, thank you. Time to get the view shadow. There we go. Opponent, no! So what's with that noise?
Oh, that's a bug. That's a bug.
Oh.
I don't remember exactly where this bug is here, but I know it's on the wall somewhere.
Okay, let's might as well, right? I mean, after this dungeon, we'll have access to Castletown, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like it's on this side. I have no idea where this thing is. I mean, what does the bugs thing do for you?
You get various rewards from Agatha. Mostly rupees, but I think you can also get bigger wallets.
Something tells me I have to get over there. Which means I can't do this right now, I don't think. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is a really dangerous bridge. Damn. Bomb arrows are real nice for real.
Oh, no! What is happening?
I can't believe it.
What? How could this ever happen to this bridge? I never would have guessed.
They just dropped those things into the abyss. How does that? Okay, sure.
No, they moved it slightly.
I doubt it. I mean, I don't have to do this, right? Like, we're good.
I don't think you need to kill those guys.
Yeah, at least not yet.
Yeah, not right now.
Hello. Goodbye.
Just don't forget about it later when you have to repair the bridge.
Yeah. Oh, right. Epona doesn't like the Twilight. Alright. See ya, Epona.
Ah, we're finally here. There's only one few shadow left, so this is the last of the Twilight you'll see, I guess. Whether or not you accomplish your final task and survive is up to you. So, what will you do?
I'm going to go.
I can't believe we're about to go to the final dungeon.
Guys, the game is almost over! It's just this, and then Xant's Tower. Want me to let you to the Twilight? Yes. Actually, the final dungeon of this place isn't Xant's or Ganon's place, it's Twilight Castle. Fuck, I didn't tell you that. You're not Wolf yet? Okay, there we go. Oh, they just switched to the basic animation for it.
Alright then, I guess I'll have to help you. What a shame that this is the last of the Twilight. I've become so fond of seeing it covered this world.
Or covering this world.
Or, is it really the last you'll see? So, shall we get going?
Okay. Wait, that's where I came from. Wait, what? Oh, right! Okay. Never mind. That's not where I was coming from, I just don't have the map for the rest of this area.
Yeah.
Ilya's bag? A bag. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? Weird leg bag.
But think, can you at least promise me this?
Promise me. Forget the youth scent.
Forget the youth
smell.
scent.
Yes. All right. Digging. Digging. There we go. At least I think this is the last of having to do those, like, Tears of Light things.
Yes, this is the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're playing Dark Souls 3? Yes, Tessadon, we are. It's Dark Souls 3. Hey, haven't we seen this castle before? So, we finally made it here. Well, only a little farther, so hang in there. Or so I'd like to say, but the going's a lot harder. Wait, the going's a lot harder from here on out. Alright then, let's get started. Yo mama. Go, 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 go. Die! I'm sorry, but this is like the most fun way to play as Wolf Link, is just to fucking spam the jump attack. Cause like, come on, yeah. It's like how... Why on earth do they expect you to do anything other than this move, which is required, and this move? Like, it's just too good. Alright. The Chihuahua method of jump attacks. Yeah. Oh no! Zerom just got me, man. He went, no, your mama, and I was like, oh damn. I just got like mega. I just got like mega owned. I'm not even gonna bother with that guy. Link is one fucked up looking cat. Yeah. We don't know what's up with this man's. Ilya! Whopper, Whopper, Whopper Jr.
What?
Hyrule Castletown. Man, it's fucked up. Hey, so did you hear? They say that a Zora child collapsed near here. I thought Zoras were typically found up north, right? Wonder why one came down here. Well, I heard that he was taken to the bar on the south side of the southern road. The bar? You mean Telma's place? She's got it rough. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that Castletown had a lot of people in this version.
Yeah. It's like an actual town.
Yeah. Huh.
Hey, boy.
Go, go, go,
Oh
go,
yeah,
go.
I just remembered how much build-up there is in this section to actually doing the Tier of Light section.
Yeah. Because, I mean,
Like,
come
you
on.
have to do it a lot here.
I heard a boy passed out. When? Where?
I don't know. Wow. Thanks, Hylians.
Alright, well, also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and throw some stuff away, because I forgot to do that earlier.
Oh, is this the bar? Yep.
Well, this is probably the thing that's gonna trigger a cutscene, so... I've received orders from above to investigate why we can't go to that spirit spring in Lake Hylia. Got that? Okay. We've had a ton of complaints from citizens who can't send prayers to the spring spirit of Lake Hylia. Go there. The location is one I showed you on the map earlier. Got it? Towns only have 2 people. Unrealistic, 0 out of 10. Yeah, for real. They need to take a they need to take a page out of actually no, Castletown had a lot of people in Ocarina of Time too. Clocktown also felt like it had a lot of people. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Wind Waker was pretty that was the point though. All right. Let's see. All right, I guess it's time to trigger cutscene. Hey, Ilya. This boy, can you save him? Alright, little lady. Try to settle down, okay? I just now sent for the doctor. This is strange. Child of the Zoras. Wonder if this is at all related to the incident where the soldiers in the back were talking about. Ah, what an emotional reunion. Yes, a girl and her wolf. Sorry, but you know how it goes. These folks can't see you either. Well, have you considered being not a bitch? But yeah, there's Thelma. A lot of people think she's a Gerudo. Because of the whole red hair thing. But yeah. Alright. Out I go. Minna's racist against fish people on cut. Well, no, we're going to go to the spring to help the Zora. Okay, how do I leave? Alright. Can't do much about this here, so I might as well just try and loop around. What's this? Okay, it's just it's a stand, I guess. Hello. Rawr! Nice. Alright, so we're going there. Means I have to go through that path up here. Alright. Here we go. Nice. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm attacking every single one of these guys. I kind of just don't have to, like, at all. So I'll just keep running. Oh, just back here, I guess. Oh, but then I need to fix the bridge, right? I remember. Wait, no, this is the Great Bridge of Hylia. This is a different bridge. Do you think Zoras find the term glubbers offensive? I don't know. You can't really ask me for that information because I don't know. I mean, if they like had shown evidence that they didn't like it, then they'd be
you're
kind of
here.
dorky. Yeah, Bridge Hylia. Hey, do you smell anything funny? Ba-da-ba. Oh my god, that was funny. I sure hope this isn't covered in gasoline.
I sure hope it isn't covered in gasoline.
Oh no! Okay.
This part is actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Get out of there! Right. This'll work, right?
Yeah. No, just jump down.
There we go. Yeah! Oh my god, it's Lake Hylia.
Oh my god.
That is not how that would work in real life. Alright. That was a close one. We're lucky there was a puddle down below. So this is Lake Hylia. There's so little water. Sounds like the spirit spring should be somewhere around here as well. Anyway, let's take a look around. Okay. Hello, Zora. The drop in water is going faster than predicted. At this rate,
The
Lake
Zoras
Hylia
in this
dry
game
up.
with like their helmet things, they look really weird. I don't like their helmets.
I like their helmets. I think they're cool. Oh. We've had absolutely no water flowing from upstream. There's no mistaking it. Something must have happened to the water source in our home, Zora's domain. And how are we supposed to return upstream to our home? The way things are now, we can't even walk back there. Have you considered skill issue? Man, why are these like single rupees? They could have put more substantial shit in here. Okay, whatever. Well, the flag, I believe, is pointing to somewhere inside of Lake Hylia. Okay, yeah, well, there's that.
I think you gotta talk to the clown guy.
Yeah. Jabu Jabu really do be slacking in this game. I don't even know if he's in this game anymore. Is Jabu Jabu in this?
No.
Hello, clown guy. I'm too old for this. Pure and full of these Watertop land, a fantastic occasion. It's our grand reopening at our new lake bottom location. Yeah, nice lake. Don't lakes have more, I don't know, water? Did Zoras who live upriver do something? There's a curse from the spirit that floats up around there. Whatever. It's not like I can go up and complain. That's way too high. What is that? A customer? Yikes, it's a monster! Okay, I'll go deal with the fucking beast. Mr. P! Okay. Don't you dare. Asshole. Oh, wait, does it call the Twilight Beast ones? That'd be funny. Oh, it does.
It's time for a mini boss.
Have you considered the fact that... Oh, fine.
There we go. EMG gives us a recap of the game so far for the... Oh, EMG, give us a recap of the game so far, so if people rewatching the stream and totally not because I'm lost.
Okay, so Link is in Ordon. He's in Ordon Village. He's a little farm boy living a normal farm boy life. He goes and starts herding goats and jumping around with his horse, and then his totally not girlfriend is all like, "Hey, you hurt your horse while jumping with the horse," and then steals your horse. And then when you go to get your horse back, you get attacked by monsters, and then when you wake up, all of the village children are stolen by the monsters, so you gotta try to go chase them to get them. But then you run into the Twilight Realm and you turn into a wolf, and then Midna's like, "Hey, you stupid wolf, I need you to help me get some fused shadows from all these dungeons." And then you're like, "Okay, I'm a dog, so I'll do it." And then you find out that you were trapped in Hyrule Castle. You meet Zelda, and then Zelda's like, "Hey, I'm Zelda. I surrendered to this guy called Zant," and then Twilight started taking over the whole world, because I surrendered because Zant was too awesome. And then you leave. That's all Zelda had for us right now. We leave, we go back to Ordon, we collected the Tears of Light to turn back into a normal guy, and then the Light Spirit is all like, "Hey, you actually have the soul of the hero, look at your clothes, you're wearing green now." And then you go into the dungeon in the forest, collect the first few shadow, and then you went to Ordon Village, and not Ordon Village, you went to Kakariko Village, and all of the most of the kids that were kidnapped ended up in Kakariko, and so you find them there, and then you do another light tier bug section to clear that land from the Twilight. And then they're all like, "Hey, the Gorons are being stupid. Go up there, and there's a few shadow up there. But you can only go up there if you can beat them at sumo wrestling, so you need the iron boots from Ordon." So you go back to Ordon, and then you get the iron boots from the mayor. But when you go back, the monsters attack Kakariko. And then there's this cool section where you gotta chase the King Bulblin, that's the guy's name, the guy who looks like Shrek. He stole one of the kids, so you gotta fight him. And then when you fight him, you get the kid back, and then he's like, "Wow, I'm gonna be brave, just like you, Link." And then you go up to Death Mountain, you go kill the Gorons, except not really. You go into the Goron mines, and you get the next fused shadow. And then after that, we go into this area, which is another area covered by Twilight. This time it's the lake area, and that's basically it so far.
Yeah. And now we're flying on a bird. That happened while EMG was giving the recap.
And now we're a bird.
Yeah, we beat a mini boss, and then Minna was like, "I'm gonna steal this bird." So basically, what we're saying is that the winner of the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny was, Mr. Rogers. So... Oh, hey, Malk.
Oh,
I hear that song.
That's one of that guy's sisters. The Ordon guy who gave you the lantern. This is one of his sisters.
Yeah. Huh? We're already here? That bird turned out to be more useful than I expected. Well then, there's this village of the Zoras. Let's look at it. It's getting cold. Hurry up. Shut up. Hello. I mean, what are those Zoras up to anyway? The rivers run totally dry, right? That can't work like this. Cold. I wonder if Zora's domain is frozen over. I miss my fur coat.
It would never.
Zora's domain will never frozen over with ice. Zora's domain. Me, with my comically large bowl of cereal. Okay. Wow, wow. Oh wait, do I need to jump down there in order to get the... I guess I do need to jump down there. Okay, never mind. Or maybe I could...
Hi, Trent.
Hello.
Oh, hey Trent. Okay, I can't get that song.
My alt, so I can actually watch the stream.
Alright. Gee, I wonder what Zant is up to. No idea. Did you know gaming? Did you know? Zonai! Okay. Oh. Oh, hey. What's going on here? Thought it was getting colder, but who would have thought it would be all frozen? This is Zora Village, right? I don't see any, then. Well, anyway, let's try things out. Let's find the Zoras. What are... These things attack me, they are dying instantly. Oh, okay, well, it's being a bitch. There we go. There we go. Do. What? Okay, I guess you can't just spam then. It'll be like slippery or something.
There we go. Okay.
There's one. There we go. More stuff I can't access without my human form. Okay. Now let's just go. Zora's domain. Oh, great. Oh, what the fuck?
What? That shouldn't have worked like that.
But it did.
Now he's going to go, and now you kill this guy first. Wait, what?
Okay, I guess I killed this guy first. There we go. Portal's opened here too. You can finally warp. If you want to breathe the air of the world of light for a moment, colors waving. Okay. Whoa! Hey, down! Look below the ice. I don't feel like. Oh my god!
Whoa! They're all dead.
those are the Zoras. Wow, this is really strange. What in the world happened? Hey, what do you want to do? We can't just leave them like this. I think all we need to do is thaw them out. Does us no good to just stand here thinking. Let's leave and come back later. The portal should work for us. We need to find a way to melt the ice and then come back here.
Oh no, bro.
Oh no. Alright. I mean, the way to melt the ice is with, like, by beating the dungeon, right? Or am I just silly?
What?
I don't fucking know.
Wait, but I'm already here. Why am I doing this?
Oh, you need to go to go to Death Mountain.
Oh, hot spring water.
No.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you just open the map normally instead of saying to warp?
There we go.
Oh.
Alright, Death Mountain. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this fucking thing. Looks like it's been here for a while now, but it's still pretty hot. Warp that shit! Straight into there. Like a nuclear rod in a power plant. Caveman logic. Big rock. Go in cold water, make normal water. Just big hot rock. Throw that shit in there.
And half of those
They're all
Zoras
dead.
are
Yeah,
dead.
they are dead now.
Sorry, I'm laughing at what Harry said in what.
In memory album.
Yeah.
They rejected my appeal for the Zeldathon Wind Waker Part 4, so I'm just saying fuck it. They're gonna
That's
age
dumb.
restrict it and, like, by the way, they appealed it faster than it could have been, like, viewed.
Yeah.
I'll just, whatever, I don't feel like dealing with YouTube's bullshit in order to get that age restricted, so it's gonna stay age restricted. Because let's be real, people are gonna be watching the Wind Waker playthrough, get to part 4, and it's gonna be like, this is age restricted, and they're gonna be like, that's weird, click, and then just move on with their lives. Like, it really doesn't change that much.
Alright, I forgot. I still have a strike on one of my VODs because of hate speech, apparently.
Was it one with
And
Tune?
Yes, it was one with Tune. I need to sit through that entire 3-hour VOD to find out
No,
where
you
the
don't.
hate speech
They
might
won't.
have been.
They won't do anything about it. You can watch it, look through it, get it out of the video, and then appeal, and they still won't do anything about it. YouTube's kind of messed up. They just don't really feel like having actual people review things anymore, which I guess makes sense, but also it's kind of stupid that they
Well, I mean,
decide to
I was
age
just gonna
restrict things the
find.
way
I was
they
just
do
gonna
anyway.
find the spot. I was just gonna find the spot and then just go into the editor and just mute it.
Yeah. Man, they are all not good. They're alive, though. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, what about those in the waterfall pool? No, we're probably dead. Oh. see you. God damn it. Wait! Oh.
Ah!
It's her. For gore.
Oh my god, it's the water song. The Serenade of Water, yeah.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, YouTube, can you let me know what part of my video is bad so I can fix the problem?
No.
No. Please, you must allow me to thank you for revitalizing both my people and this spring, which is near the water source of all the lands of Hyrule. In life, I was the elder of this Zora village and the queen of my people. I was called Rutella. I dated a giant weird fucking guy that went Not to be rude, but we didn't exactly do it for you guys. The Dark Ones, they raided this village and, as a message to my people, executed me before them. I was fucking killed. Young man, you who take the form of a proud beast. Hey yo, Nutella! I have something to ask of you. It's the song that makes Link drown, for real. When the Dark Ones descended upon our village, I sent my young one, Raulis. Stepbrother to fucking, Ruto from Ocarina of Time, by the way.
Is that... I don't think, because he's still, like...
Check the Zelda wiki. Check the Zelda wiki. Check the Zelda wiki. It's official.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hold on, let me look it up. Raulis.
He's still a kid in this game.
Zora live a really long fucking time.
That is true, yeah. That is true.
Raulis wiki. Okay, well, if I look up Raulis wiki, then it gives me, like, a Raulis company wiki. There we go. Alright. Zeldathon.net. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. This works, too. Dun, da, 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 da. Zeldadungeon.net is the place that has the best, like, information. Queen Rutella. Here we go. Yeah, she was the ruler of the Zora tribe, taking over after her husband, King Zora, which is the same King Zora from Ocarina of Time, died. However, during Zant's invasion to Hyrule, he executed her. All this happened simultaneously with Link being put in prison at the beginning of the game, but it's not seen. King Zora is the one that confirms the relation between Prince, Zalis, though.
Interesting.
At least that's what I'm looking for evidence for here. That's what I originally thought. Oh. Okay, I guess that they aren't the same person, which sucks, but whatever. According to the Prima Games Guide for Twilight Princess, King Zora was executed by Zant alongside his wife. And also there's like concept art for him, and he looks like a shark. He looks like he's big like King Zora from Ocarina of Time, but it's a different design. Again, that's just concept. It's concept art from Hyrule Historia. I'm trying to get a photo of it now.
Okay, well, it's not letting me copy the... Okay, copy. And I'm trying to get it on screen for, chat as well. I'll send it in VC Gen. But yeah, this was from Hyrule Historia. It's concept art for King Zora.
Oh, let me
Here you
see.
go,
Let
chat.
me see.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, there's the concept art for King Zora in Twilight Princess.
That's a wacky looking dude.
Yep, wacky looking dude indeed. Alright. I fear danger followed him from this doomed place. I feel that his presence grows fainter to me over time. But my time in this world has passed, and though I would give it gladly, I no longer have a life to risk in his rescue. Please, would you save my dearest Prince Rallis? If you do this thing, I will bestow upon you the protection of water. This power will grant you the ability to swim and respire in very deep water as if you were a Zora. Please, save my son. Bye! So if we help her, she'll grant you the power to swim in the deep water like we're a Zora, huh? So, what do you say, hero? Oh, but now that I think about it, I don't suppose we should meet the prince as a wolf, huh? So, no hurry to return you to the world of light then, huh?
Also, in Toon's playthrough, we called him Prince Balls.
Prince Ballless.
No, just Prince Balls.
Prince Baller. Alright, let's see what's up. Beep beep boop bop boop bop. Looks like the shock of the impact not only raised the water level, but sped up the flow, too. This water should flow all the way down to the lake. Why don't you let it take you there? Whoop. There we go. What? Oh, okay. Lake Hylia. Aren't you all awake yet? Look, we got washed all the way down to Lake Hylia, just as I predicted. It looks like we're right in front of our spirit spring, to boot. Talk about lucky. Well, let's go. Snap out of it. Get to the spirit. No. What does that say? Oh, it's just... Spirits Lene. Hello. I am the last of the spirits of light consumed by Twilight. Hero, chosen one of the gods, you have done well to make it this far. Gather my scattered tears of light that were stolen by Shadow. Gather them in this. Grapes! Okay. Fill with tears of light, you'll be able to cut through the twilight. Yeah. You tell me this every time. I am sure you know by now the forms that these dark insects take when they steal our light. In this shadow realm of Twilight, the insects are invisible like humans. Collect my light. Yeah, okay. Go! Oh, well, there's one. There we go. Doo ba doo ba boo ba doo ba 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 ba. Boo! Okay. Wow. Okay. Die. Alright. There we go. Hello.
Give me that portal. Yeah. All right. There's one more across the lake. Oh, wait. Dang it.
What?
No, I can't get that until I'm human, can I? The song that's up there.
Oh. Probably. I really like this game's Lake Hylia. I think it's my favorite Lake Hylia.
It's definitely the most that, like, this actually feels like a body of water that, like, I don't know. It's just this is a more believable Lake Hylia compared to the other ones. There we go.
I mean, Breath of the Wilds is also, but also Breath of the Wilds is, like, the least important Lake Hylia in the entire Zelda series.
That's why
Like,
I don't really
literally
care about the Lake
nothing.
Hylia and Breath of the Wild. It's because it's, like, so separated from everything.
Like, the only thing going for Breath of the Wild's Lake Hylia is a single shrine, and sometimes Farash can fly out.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just think that, like, the howling for this song specifically is so stupid sounding. Like, I don't know. It's...
There are a few of those.
I definitely think that the howling is the, like... It's not ham-fisted, but, like... I don't know. Out of all the, like, song instrument spells, I think the howling is probably the weakest, like, way of getting that.
Yeah.
How's the rash? The rash is doing a lot better. The reason why it happened is because I got, like, some cinnamon in like, some cat scratch wounds that I had. So that's what ended up happening. There we go. These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. Oh man, I cannot wait for Deltarune chapters 3 through 5.
I know.
There's gonna be like so much shit to talk about too when those come out. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Damn it. I mean, should I just like kill myself now? Okay, no, it's...
Oh, no, there it is. There.
Yeah.
Should I just kill myself?
Okay, cool. These things can swim through water. My cat almost got me murked. Nah, it's fine. Like, when I went and got it checked out, they said, like, oh yeah, you don't need to worry about this. You just need to clean it, like, often. And then it'll go away on its own. It's nothing that'll, like, hurt you. Except it did hurt. A lot. But, like, they said, oh, it's not, like, you know, anything you need to worry about.
And Noah is not allergic to cinnamon, as far as I know.
I'm not allergic to cinnamon.
Yeah.
It's
That'd
just...
be a very big issue, since you're working at a bakery.
Yeah, I'm not allergic to cinnamon. It's just that, like, cinnamon does that. Especially, like, bakery-grade cinnamon. Like, this isn't the cinnamon that you buy at the store and then, like, take home and then use in your home baking. This is, like... Yeah, there's a giant factory that specializes on making really, really fucking potent cinnamon. And then we sell it to bakers. Like, that. It's that kind of cinnamon. So, yeah. This ain't your grandma's cinnamon. This is cinnamon, like, essentially the stuff that I got on my cat scratch was, like, the type of cinnamon that is used in order to make, like, 50 dozen cinnamon-based, like, donuts. So...
Your cinnamon will make you cry like an anime fan on prom night.
Yeah! I fucking hate cinnamon, though.
You don't like cinnamon?
No. It smells so just like, ugh. What's that?
What,
A
like
bug?
you?
Ew, nasty. Why is it so big? Golly, am I sick of roughing it in the boonies? Rah! Huh? It's gone. That was nasty. It doesn't come back. Oh well. Golly, Ark is tanking just as hard as my personal life these days. Damn. How do I feel about Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Okay, well, I feel like that's fine. I should just preface that, like, I like the taste of cinnamon. I just don't like the strong smell of cinnamon that happens when we are using cinnamon at work.
Oh, well, I think you could have specified that, and I would have been okay with it.
Yeah. Like, I don't like that. Like, cinnamon, like, eating cinnamon, I don't really care. That's fine. Like, whatever. The issue is just when you get to the point to where it's like, oh, hey, you gotta, you know, work with it all over the place.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like an S tier cereal.
Yeah.
I don't eat it. I don't eat cereal enough to really like cereal. Like, I don't hate cereal either. But...
I don't eat cereal anymore, but like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is great.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
ate it recently, and it was really good.
Oh, fuck off. Ooh, I'm gonna swoop down to the ground, but only when I'm electrified. Fuck off!
Okay, I don't like when, like, spicy things are like cinnamon spicy. Like, spicy candies is always cinnamon, and that taste is awful.
I just hate spiciness in general.
I really like I really like spicy stuff, but I like floral spicy stuff, aka, you know, bell peppers, regular what's it called? Capsaicin. I think that's the spice.
Yeah. Yes.
I think that's
really
the
just-
spicy, but
I really just don't get why people would want to eat spicy food, like to the point, like spicy food to the point where it actively like makes you fucking snotty and shit.
I like spicy food, especially around springtime, purely because of that reason. It's because I have trouble breathing and my nose is fucking stuffed and I feel congested and shitty. And when I eat spicy food, I stop feeling like that. So
Okay.
that's like one thing that helps, but
Sometime soon, me and my sister are gonna go to Buffalo Wild Wings and get the Blazing Carolina Reaper hot wings.
oh well, that's just that's
Yeah.
Cause like one time she got me ghost pepper wings, and like I was surprised. Like I thought they would be more spicy than they were. Like it did make me cry, but like I was expecting it to be worse.
Fan on prom.
I was expecting it to be worse.
that's
like
funny.
it was tolerable. It wasn't that bad. And I'm like, this is ghost pepper?
My stance on spicy chips is that I don't like most of them, but I do like spicy pork skins. I do like so like that's a bag of what I'm eating right now on my table. I got hot and spicy pork skins, and that's what I'm eating.
Spicy fried chicken, so true.
That's what it's
So
that
true.
is where it's at. I actually had some crunchies today for lunch break at work, and it was so fucking good. Do you guys have crunchies where you guys live?
What are crunchies?
It's a restaurant. It's like kind of a fast food place that does chicken.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Huh. That might be just a here thing then. But it's really good. I like it a lot.
What song is that? Oh, that's one of the Warp songs, right?
I think so.
This is the Shadow Temple one?
I'll just learn it like this.
No,
Oh,
you can't
okay.
do that. You have to do it right. It's down, middle, down, up, middle, down, I think.
There we go.
Yeah. I was right.
That's one way to do it. Hello, hero
I
of
think
time.
that is. I think that is the. What?
I said hello, hero of time. It is.
Yeah, I think this is the one. This is the Shadow Temple one, right?
Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Bye.
Okay.
Oh, he's just chilling there. Okay. I need to go downstream regardless. Wait, that downstream or the other downstream? Yeah, I need to go that way. Come on! There we go. Whoop! Okay. But yeah, I love spicy chicken. I love buffalo chicken as well. Buffalo sauce is like one of the best creations known to man.
True.
just
So
as a
true.
spicy food liker.
That is
Someone taking
correct.
hot sauce and taking butter and being like, we can combine these two things was like the best fucking thing anyone could have ever thought to do ever.
That's what buffalo sauce is?
It's literally just hot sauce and butter. Yeah.
Huh.
Like it's super fucking easy to make. That's what makes it so good.
Like if I just took some Frank's Red Hot sauce, put it in a bowl with some butter, I made buffalo sauce.
Well, I think Frank's Red Hot already has butter in it, but essentially, yes. Of course, there's, like, more to it, but I mean, like, that's the most basic form of buffalo sauce. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in it.
Huh.
Hold on, let me... What's in buffalo sauce? I don't want to be spreading misinformation here. Hot sauce is a spicy blend of cayenne pepper, vinegar, and salt. Buffalo sauce is hot sauce that's been enhanced with butter and other ingredients. So, yeah,
Interesting.
it's just hot sauce with butter in it. If you want to get
Also,
all
did
fancy
you-
with it, they probably put other shit in it, but I mean, like,
Did
That's-
you miss a tier somewhere?
it's in Hyrule.
It's in. Oh, yep. It
Yeah,
is.
so that's where I'm going
Right
now.
about that. Up and there's the wolf.
Yeah, I don't think I can talk to him yet.
Now you gotta be a guy.
Yeah, so... Okay, that was...
That was a little funny.
What?
No, just the gate spawning right in front of me. I genuinely wasn't expecting that to happen. So can I only teleport as a wolf?
Yes.
Damn it. Alright, I doubt this guy's gonna... Wait. Ha! There we go. Alright. Let's see what this recipe for buffalo sauce is from this fancy ingredient website that's trying to be all fancy. Hot sauce, butter, vinegar, Worcestershire sauce, cayenne and garlic powder.
Wow, you really could just make buffalo sauce.
Yeah. When we made it at Oldham Gardens, that's just what we call the one of the places I used to work at. But when we made it there, it was literally just hot sauce and butter. I think maybe there was also a little vinegar, but for the most part, hot sauce and butter. Like, and it works. I mean, it's good. Man, now I want hot chicken again. I literally just had it for lunch break, but, like, that's one of the foods that I could just eat, like, every single day. Actually, I probably have been eating it every single day. For the past however long.
I haven't had, like, buffalo wings in a while. Or any kind of spicy chicken thing in a while. Unless you count, like, the spicy nuggets I get at Wendy's, but...
I'm vegetarian.
Oh, what's going on? That's weird. Oh, there's a new one in Lake Hylia. Okay, swim over to that one with, like, your senses on, because that makes it way more atmospheric and awesome.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, because that doesn't look very, very intimidating. Have I ever played Fortnite? I have. I haven't in a long, long time. Well, not a long, long time. I haven't played it in a bit, but I do think it's fun. Despite what cringe culture may tell you.
I've played it.
I haven't played it since, like, the My Hero stuff.
I played it, like, a couple months ago, maybe?
Sorry, the game's really loud. How long ago?
A couple months ago.
Oh. Yeah, I'd say that's probably around the same time I played it.
Ah, jump scare!
Metroid.
If you ever play, tell Trent to hop on so he can carry you.
Exactly.
I've only played
Oh, I don't like that.
I'm not carrying anything.
Oh, if you don't like that, then you're not gonna like what you have to do later in this fight.
I mean, I know, but... Oh, that doesn't actually do anything. Am I stupid,
Why is he
or is
so
it gonna
high
come
up?
down? Yeah.
You gotta just jump on him, but he's way too high up to do that. But like, okay, now.
Oh my god. Dog. Okay, well now he's... Okay. He's being a bit annoying. Okay, you're dead. Fortnite like more like Fartnut. I call Fortnite Fartnut like so regularly that you don't even like understand. You have no idea how often I refer to Fortnite as Fartnut. It's way too often. But I can't help myself. It's funny.
The funny fun.
Exactly. Come on, that was three.
Now, go.
Oh.
Yeah, climb on him. Climb on him.
Backseat
And then-
gaming.
There we
Too bad.
go. Murdered.
And dead. Fucking.
Man's thought he was Grub Mother.
Oh wait, I just realized it's time. It's time for the lore cutscene.
Oh my god. The vessel light is full.
Yeah, this is probably besides Skyward Sword, this is probably the most important moment in this entire Zeldathon to get ready for Tears of the Kingdom right here.
Yeah. Time to pay attention. See you later. Finally finished your Vivian fan art? Nice. Oh. Lineru! I don't think this is actually named Lineru, is it? I forgot.
No, I think it is. I think this is Lineru.
That's literally just the exact same name as the god. Okay. Your efforts have at last restored each of us light spirits in Hyrule.
Well, no, because it's Nehru. This is Lineru.
Oh, okay. I just hear Lineru so often that I'm just like, oh, okay, well, that's fucking... that's the name of the god. O hero chosen by the gods. The dark power that you seek. It waits in a temple set in the bed of Lake Hylia. But before seeking it, you must now bear witness to something, and never forget it. You must know that it was the will of the goddesses that we lock away the forbidden power. This music's back. When all was chaos, the goddesses descended and gave order and life to the world. They granted power equally to all who dwelt in the light, and then returned to the heavens. The lands where the goddess descended came to be known as the Sacred Realm. For ages, the people lived at ease, content in mind and body.
Also, this isn't literally Link and Ilia. They are metaphors for
But
the
soon,
people.
word of the Sacred Realm spread through Hyrule, and a great battle ensued.
Herobrine!
Herobrine! Among those living in the light, interlopers who excelled at magic appeared. Wielding powerful sorcery, they tried to establish dominion over the Sacred Realm. He dabbed and then died!
No!
I always thought that was funny, but whatever. It was then that the goddesses ordered us 3 light spirits to intervene. We sealed away the great magic those individuals had mastered. You know this magic. It is the dark power you seek, the fused shadow. O hero chosen by the goddesses, beware. Those who do not know the danger of wielding power will, before long, be ruled by it. Never forget that. Man, you just got fucked. The dark power that you seek is within the Sleeping Lake Bed Temple in Lake Hylia.
You'll be honest, you have no idea what's going on. Yeah.
Basically, some powerful magicians were like, hey, we figured out how to use magic in a really, really fucked up and evil way, and we're going to take over the Sacred Realm. Which is, I guess, Hyrule, but not anymore. But yes, still kind of.
And
Basically, the goddesses,
Majora's
yeah.
Mask.
Yeah, they made Majora's Mask as well, but that's different. Basically, this quote-unquote ancient tribe of interlopers essentially found out how to make really, really powerful magical artifacts. Those magical artifacts include Majora's Mask and the Fused Shadow. And when they made these things and they started trying to, you know, become the main ruling government through means of Triforce Wars, the goddesses were like, hey, can you guys go down and fucking stop these guys? So, the light spirits were like, okay, and then they sealed away the Fused Shadow forever. And I don't know if that cutscene was supposed to reveal this or not, but I'm also gonna mention this anyway. The interlopers got sealed away in the Twilight Realm. So, the inhabitants of the Twilight Realm and the royalty that lived there, they're, like, descendants of the interlopers. So there are actual, like, civilizations that live in the Twilight Realm. I don't know if we really see much of them aside from Xant and Midna,
We see, like, 5 of them, maybe.
Yeah, we don't
like,
see
just
many of...
spinning around.
Yeah, we don't see many of the Twilight people, but there are Twilight people in there. Is the Sacred Realm the place Link was in during Ocarina of Time? The Sacred Realm is Hyrule, I think. The Sacred Realm is wherever the Triforce is. That's what Link to the Past established. That the goddesses created the world, and the Triforce was left behind when they, you know, skedaddled. But then also Link had a hand in, like, giving the Triforce its power in Skyward Sword. I have yet to play that game, so I don't know exactly how that works. That's something important that I need to figure out later on. But yeah, the Sacred Realm in this game is where we are right now. And the Sacred Realm in most of the games, actually, is Link to the Past the only exception to the Sacred Realm not being the main, like, the main world?
No, I don't think that's true. I think, like...
Twilight Princess, like, you know, like, the world that the goddesses created, Twilight Princess just said, hey, the world that the goddesses created, that's the Sacred Realm. That's what that is.
Well...
And then in Link to the Past, they say that the Sacred Realm is wherever the Triforce is.
I think there must have been some sort of like mistranslation or something, because the Sacred Realm is something else. It's like a different
Because in
realm.
in Twilight Princess, it's a different realm because that's where the Triforce. I mean, not Twilight Princess. In okay, first off, Wolf Guy's down there. That's where I'm going, right? I'm going to Hyrule.
Yeah.
Hyrule Castle. I mean, we need to talk to Rallis, right?
Yeah. Okay, you gotta talk to this clown guy.
Like when Link takes the Master Sword, it opens the Sacred Realm and he's frozen in time, but he leaves the Sacred Realm. That was Ocarina of Time. I believe that Ocarina of Time's Sacred Realm is different than most other games. I'm going to take to heart the reference to the Sacred Realm essentially being where the Triforce is. I don't think we should see the Sacred Realm as a defined place, but rather the Sacred Realm should just reference the realm in which the sacred power of the Triforce is being held. Because that's the only way that I've been able to look at it that actually is meaningful. If that makes sense. Like what was just described right there, with the interlopers getting sealed away and all that. I mean, we know that the Triforce exists here because Zelda has a piece. Ganondorf has a piece. It's weird. The Sacred Realm, I think, is just kind of more so a means to explain what places are, you know, what needs to be protected, I guess. No one really understands it, honestly. Is there a wiki page? Is there a ZeldaDungeon.net wiki for this?
I don't know.
There should be.
Also, this cave sucks. It's very long. You should put away your lantern.
I'm trying to, but... There we go.
And this cave is even worse in randomizers, because this cave has like 50 million chests.
Damn. So if the Twilight people made Majora... the Twilight people didn't make Majora, they made the mask. And the mask was used in so many hexing rituals and evil shit that Majora kind of attached herself onto it. It's hard to explain, but the original plan for Majora's Mask was that the Fierce Deity's Mask, which was confirmed in one of the Hyrule books, the Fierce Deity's Mask is the representation of all of Clocktown, like all of Termina's hopes and dreams, kind of, if that makes sense. It's like, the Fierce Deity's Mask is all of the good emotion and energy from the people of Termina, and Majora was going to be the inverse of that. She was created from the despair and hate and worry and grief of the people of Termina. And I feel like that's the best way to interpret her now. But, no, Majora's a she. At least from the way that she's referred to outside of the game, and also by the fact of like how she sounds in the final boss fight. It's a woman voice acting her. I think it might actually be the same voice actor as Link, but don't quote me on that. That could be entirely wrong. I have no idea, in all honesty, but you know, it's what it is. There we go. But yeah, the essentials of it is that the interlopers made some fucked up shit, and the light spirits weren't having any of it. What's this stuff? You saw Majora as a guy? Alright. Majora's either a she or a kid that we don't know. Like, the voice is either supposed to be female or, like, the voice of a child, which honestly, now that I think about it, having Majora's Majora's voice sounds like a child could also, you know,
reference kind of how fucking childish she is. I don't know. I've just always referred to Majora as a she, because it's been easier for me, and that's how I've always interpreted it. 20 rupee. I need to know the mask's pronouns. Majora isn't the mask! Majora is the entity that attached itself to the mask! It's Frankenstein's monster, not Frankenstein! Okay. I'll stop screaming about all this now, but... For some reason, when you said Interloper, you had flashbacks to the Interloper level of Half-Life. Man. Would you believe me if I said I have yet to play Half-Life 1? I've only played Half-Life 2. And Half-Life Alyx. Oh, is that a Poe?
Yes. You can't do anything about that, though.
I have to be a,
yeah.
Yeah, a wolf. No. Here we go. Yeah, the Interlopers are, like, one of the really big, like, who are they type deals. Like, there's a lot of people that don't really know much about them. And by a lot of people, I mean devs included.
They might be Zonai.
Yeah, the Zonai might be tied to them, but we don't really know yet! You should play Half-Life 1, it's really good. Should I play Half-Life 1, or should I play, Black Mesa? What are the Zonai? Oh, dear. Okay.
Oh, no.
So the Zonai... are gonna be really, really important to Tears of the Kingdom. And that's what I'm gonna say on that. Okay, so essentially, the Zonai are yet another mysterious ancient tribe like the Interlopers. Yeah, another ancient tribe of magic users just like the Interlopers, and therefore they probably are the Interlopers, but we don't know that for sure yet. Basically, in Breath of the Wild, in the Akala region, right? Akala? Or not Akala,
I think it was in the Farron region.
Farron region, yes, the Farron region. Because the jungle area.
Yeah.
You remember fan theories that Groose is an ancestor of the Gerudo? Yeah. I think those are awesome.
I forgot about that.
Okay. Alright. But what'd you forget?
I forgot about that theory, but that's so great.
Yeah, Groose is awesome. Yeah, anyway, the Zonai...
No, but I remember
yeah, before
in my randomizer of this game that I played, I remember I like held off on going in this cave for so long because I just didn't want to. And then when I finally did, the wolf transformation was in here.
That's awesome. I'm assuming,
Okay,
well,
yeah,
I'm not
Zonai.
assuming, I know for a fact that that's an important item.
Yes, it is. Half of the entire game is locked behind it.
Finally got, oh no, you're playing it early? Please don't spoil anything, by the way, Zero.
No.
Don't spoil anything early. Well, not oh no, I'm respecting people's opinions to play the games early and shit, but like, don't spoil
I
anything.
might play it early.
Yeah.
Most because
Don't spoil it and don't get caught by Nintendo. And for any Nintendo heads watching this stream, we are
Fuck
role-playing. We are role-playing right now. You have no evidence and no proof that we're actually doing any of this. So yeah. But yeah, just don't spoil me, please.
Okay,
Like,
well, if you got the game working, then you're gonna know who the Zonai are pretty soon.
yeah, you're gonna know who the Zonai are, but basically,
to give some context for who the Zonai are. What the fuck is oh, okay, this is how to leave. But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, in the Faron region, there's a lot of these, like...
a few other areas.
Yeah,
but mostly
they're
Faron.
all over the place, but essentially, there's a bunch of these ancient structures that have, like, different archaeology compared to a lot of, like, the Hylian or Sheikah, like, structures. And people looked into it, and also Hyrule Historia gave these people a name, the Zonai. But, the whole big idea is that, basically, there was this ancient tribe of warriors. Like, they were really powerful magicians, but they were also kind of considered, like, barbaric, if that makes sense. Like, the barbarian armor in Breath of the Wild is Zonai armor. Like, it's armor from the mysterious Zonai tribe. And that's the armor
and
that
also
has the
all
skull.
the labyrinths were made by them.
Yeah, the labyrinths as well, all three of them. But the labyrinths also have shrines in them, which makes people think that the ancient Sheikahs and the ancient Zonai, like, either teamed up together and, like, worked on... Oh, okay.
No, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure the Zonai predates the Sheikah.
Yeah, the two theories are either the Zonai and the ancient Sheikah worked together on, like, building stuff, and they were, like, cooperating, or the Sheikah just kind of, like, made really convenient structures for the Sheikah to put, shrines inside of. So, that's, like, the two theories. But basically, all we know about them is that they're powerful magic users, and they were barbarians at one point in time that invaded Hyrule.
And then they randomly disappeared.
Yeah, and then there's more theories that goes into this, but essentially, like, there's a military base that has tons of cannons and tons of defenses, and it's stone. It was a stone defense-like unit, and it's supposed to defend the shorelines. The basic theory is that the Zonai were actually invaders that were trying to invade Hyrule. And that base right there was built to keep them away from Hyrule. And the evidence to support this is that there's actually... Oh, excuse me. There's actually a small village that I actually didn't visit on my playthrough of Breath of the Wild, but I learned about this later. Essentially, there's this village along a shoreline to the west? It's like to the southwest? Right, EMG?
You're talking about Lurelin, right?
Is the, like, fishing village.
Yeah, that's Lurelin.
Yeah.
I think that's, like, the southeast.
Southeast. It's towards the bottom of the map. But basically, there's this, like, fishing community that, all have, like, reddish hair. And, a lot of people believe that they are descendants of the Zonai, and they don't realize it. Or maybe they do, and they just haven't mentioned it, because why would they? The Zonai have not been lore important at any point in time. Until now, at least, but, You're a citizen of common sense. Also, you saw a certain animated movie early, but you can't legally talk about it? Ugh. Oh, so if Fierce Deity Mask is the collective hope of Termina, why does it look like Link's face? Is it because Link has become the savior of the land? And I actually like that theory, and that's my headcanon now. But, but yeah. That's a really good interpretation of that, and I mean, yeah, probably.
Wait, go
also,
the other,
yeah,
go the other way. Go the
There we go.
No, wait, hold on. No, the other.
There we go. Finally.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. But yeah, the theory essentially is that the Zonai failed to, like, invade Hyrule, and after the calamity happened, you know, they were, like, able to. Well, not after the calamity, because their structures are older than 100 years.
They're, like, really, really old. The basics of it is that the Zonai somehow got a presence in Hyrule, and they built all that stuff or whatever, but their community dwindled down to the size of what that fishing village is. And there's a lot of reasons why people think that village is tied to the Zonai. The main reason being the red hair is very similar to the red hair of the Barbarian set. Another thing is also that just racially they look, like, different from most of the Hylians. On top of that, a lot of their, like, art and a lot of their architecture has a lot of the same, like, swirl patterns that the Zonai structures had. And also, and this is another big reason why people think that the interlopers and the Zonai are gonna have ties. That village has something that looks very, very similar to something in this game that we're gonna see after this next dungeon, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that.
Oh, yeah.
But that village...
Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that village has something.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, that village has something that looks very similar to. I mean, I don't know. I'm literally spoiling shit. I don't know why I'm trying to be so like cagey about shit, but essentially, there is MacGuffin. In this game, after we get the Fused Shadow, there's yet another MacGuffin. That MacGuffin being the Mirror of Twilight, which is kind of the portal between here and the Twilight Realm. It's basically this giant mirror. It can't be broken by anyone that, like... It can only be broken by people that know their shit, essentially.
No. It can only be broken by, like, the Twilight royal bloodline. That's why Zant wasn't able to destroy it, only fragment it.
Okay, then yeah, never mind. But, yeah, essentially, it's a mirror that leads to the Twilight Realm. And its frame looks a specific way. That specific frame and the specific way it's styled, there's another, like, stone structure that's, like, there's a stone structure in that fishing village that looks, like, really similar to, Oh, wait, they're Dodongos, right. I forgot about that. Oh, well, can you keep... No, stay there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that works like that.
No, I literally just blew one up, like it ate it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I blew one up by throwing a bomb in its mouth, and I was trying to do it the other one, but it didn't work. Is there an in-universe reason why the timeline split into 3 in Ocarina of Time?
Yes.
Fuck! Okay. Alright. EMG, give your explanation, and then I'll go into my tangent after you give your explanation of it.
So, in Ocarina of Time, we see 2 of those timelines from the timeline split. So, at the end of the game, Link kills Ganon, and then goes back in time to warn Zelda about Ganondorf. So the 2 timelines are Link as a kid warning Zelda about Ganondorf, so then the events of Ocarina of Time never even happen. And then the other timeline is the adult timeline that Link left behind to go back in time after he killed Ganon. So in that timeline, Link is gone, Ganon's dead, or not dead, Ganon's in the Sacred Realm, trapped in the Sacred Realm.
Former Sacred Realm, now regular realm.
Stop!
Stamp. Alright.
So yeah, those are the 2 timelines we see in Ocarina of Time. And then Hyrule Historia created a 3rd timeline, I think that's when the 3rd timeline was created, where Link died, where, like, it's an alternate timeline where Link dies while fighting Ganon, and then Ganondorf just stays as Ganon, the pig monster, for the rest of that timeline.
So yeah, that's the 3 timelines. But that doesn't make any fucking sense. So here's my version. Okay. Basically, yes, the canon set of events is Link goes and oh, I think I just got another. Did I just hold on?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, shit. Okay, new heart container. Dope. So the canon set of events is Link defeats Ganon and goes back in time. When Link killed Ganon and went back in time, he created two timelines. The timeline he went back to and the timeline he abandoned. The timeline he abandoned, Ganondorf escapes from events that I headcanon is Twilight Princess, but let's not get into that. Basically, Link, basically, in the timeline that Link leaves, which is the one that we play through in Ocarina of Time, mainly, the adult timeline, in that timeline, Link essentially, defeats Ganon and then leaves. And he takes the Triforce of Courage with him. That's very important. Specifically, he takes the power of the Triforce, and that's really specific, because the Triforce is an intangible item. It kind of exists and doesn't exist at the same time, and it can hold power, but it can also break and lose its power unless someone worthy of that power shows up and fixes it again. It's a whole thing. That's what Wind Waker was about. But, the adult timeline leads to Wind Waker. Yes. Because when Link goes back in time, he takes the Triforce of Courage with him, so another hero can't be reborn in that timeline. Or at least it can, but you need to fix the Triforce of Courage first. So essentially, Link abandons the timeline that he saved, and because he goes back in time, when Ganondorf comes back, in the events of this, Link isn't here to reincarnate into the hero of Twilight, because he just fucking can't. So that leads to a lot of haha funnies, and, essentially, the gods decide, okay, shit got way too fucked, we need to flood the earth. So they flood the earth, and then they tell the rich people to go to the top of the mountains.
Hold on, I'm receiving a call.
Okay. So that's Wind Waker. This is kind of the quote-unquote good timeline, where, Child Link goes back in time and is able to convince the royalty of Hyrule to be like, hey, listen, Ganondorf is doing some fucked up shit. You know? And so, the Hyrule royalty was like, oh shit, Ganondorf's doing some fucked up shit. Okay, we gotta get this guy in fucking prison. We gotta get this guy in prison. So they're like, okay, let's imprison this guy. So they imprison him. They make all the sages again. And they move on. I am trapped. Where am I going? Okay, there's a bridge over there. But yeah, so this is the timeline where Child Link told the royal family what Ganondorf was up to. And so, because of that, the royal family was like, okay, shit, yeah, no, this guy's planning on fucking our shit up. We gotta put him in jail. So they put him in jail, and by jail, I mean wherever they put him. I don't really know where he was sealed. Probably also the Sacred Realm. Former Sacred Realm. As for the third timeline, I don't agree with it. I don't think it makes any fucking sense. So I have a headcanon timeline that is way, way more, like, different than, the canon timeline. By a significant amount, as well. Okay, what is going on here? Oh. That's what's going on. So do I have to go back through Zora's River? in order to get back up there? Or did I just not... What? Oh, I need to go talk to the clown guy, probably. If I remember correctly, his, like, house flies or some shit, right? Your headcanon is that this is all a big dream for Link? Haha. Okay, but yeah. The Fallen Hero timeline, which is the timeline where Link supposedly dies, in the fight with Ganondorf. Oh, hey.
Oh, a human! I'm Plum. But I don't need to talk to humans.
Yo! Some of the Zora are still alive down under there. I thought maybe they dried up along with the lake. Hey, buddy, have you heard? There's like a temple or something at the bottom of this lake. They put on such airs with all their rituals and fancy temple who, only just disappear. And what's with putting a temple... Wait, and what's with putting that temple so deep that humans can't swim there? I swear those Zoras. Oh, are you a customer? You're one lucky fella. The height of excitement, the thrill of launching to the heavens, the very peak of flying fantastication. It can be yours, fella, for a limited time only and without waiting in line. It's a paltry 10 rupees. What do you say, buddy? Want to give it a shot? Okay. Well, welcome, fella. Right this way. Alrighty. Anyway. Fucked. God, it's so funny. Alright. The Fallen Hero timeline doesn't make any sense, and here's why. Man, that could be a YouTube video. Whoa! That reminds me of something. Didn't the Lake Queen in Zora's Domain ask you to do something? She asked us to find her son! The one who's been missing since heading for Hyrule Castle. I think she said something about granting you some special power if you rescued him. If the final piece of Fused Shadow is on the bottom of Lake Hylia, then it looks like we're gonna need that ability. Jeez, I keep on getting interrupted. Nintendo likes to say that the Fallen Hero timeline is Link dies in the battle with, Ganondorf. I don't like that, because Twin Rova is the final boss of the Oracle games. Wait, no, not the final boss, but Twin Rova is a boss in the Oracle games, which takes place in the Fallen Hero timeline, which doesn't make any fucking sense if they weren't they're fucking dead in Ocarina of Time. They are killed. They are died. Which means that... Oh. Hold on. Yeah, Malin's voice. Gotta love it. But yeah, essentially, if Link killed Twin Rova, like Nintendo's trying to imply, before the timeline split, specifically before the timeline split for the Fallen Hero timeline, that doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Then how's Twin Rova alive to try and resurrect Ganon in the Oracle game? Spoiler alert, by the way. It doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense at all.
Also, I'm back, and also I have to go in an hour.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, the essentials is that I don't think it makes sense to say the Fallen Hero timeline happened, after the final fight with Ganon, where it's like, oh, big final fight with Ganon, and Link dies. I don't like to think that way, so I choose not to think that way. Yeah, exactly. Like, Twin Rova is only alive in the Oracle games to try and resurrect the dead Ganon. So Ganon can't bring back his dead moms. His dead moms are too busy trying to bring back dead Ganon. It doesn't make any sense. Mr. Fink, wait! And yes, Twin Rova, we have yet to play the Oracle games, but Twin Rova does try to bring Ganon back. And I think succeeds, but he's kind of a fucking dumbass in that game.
Yeah,
So-
it's like a rushed revival.
It's a rushed revival. They were trying to sacrifice Din and Furore. That's the name of the two characters in the Oracle games, right?
I think it's Din
Or is it
and
Din and
Nehru.
Nehru? Is it Din and Nehru? Okay.
I think it's Din and Nehru.
They're trying to sacrifice these oracles in order to bring back Ganon, and they don't have either the oracles to sacrifice, so they say fuck it, and I think they sacrifice themselves?
Yeah, I think that's
which
what
causes Ganon to be just a fucking stupid-ass monster, instead of, an actual intelligent being. So, yeah, Twin Rova needs to be alive in order for the Oracle games to happen. Which means that the Fallen Hero timeline cannot refer to when Link dies in Ocarina of Time. And there's a lot of, game placement stuff that changes around for this timeline, but I think it makes more sense. Essentially, I like to believe that, and again, with Nintendo's given timeline, Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures, as well as Minish Cap's placement. Minish Cap's placement in relation to Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures on the timeline doesn't make any fucking sense. It just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck is Four Swords Adventures in the adult timeline? I don't think it makes sense. By all means, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't make sense to me at all. And I can't fully explain the reasoning why, but I will later. And I will say that if you were to ask me what's the game that fucks up the Zelda timeline the most, it's Four Swords Adventures, which is the game that came out before Twilight Princess. But yeah, Four Swords Adventures is fucking horrible for the timeline, because they decided to make Ganon the final boss when Vati was right fucking there. They could have made this easy, but they were like, no, it's gotta be Vati and Ganon, and it's like, fucking fuck you. But, but yeah, Four Swords Adventures can suck my dick. It's fucking horrible. Oh no, I said suck my dick. Age restriction. Pfft. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm being very extra. Why can't Four Swords Adventures be in the adult timeline? It's a lot of things to get into, but it's because of its relation to Four Swords, the game. The Game Boy game. The Game Boy Advance game, I mean. It's specifically, it has to do with, the Four Sword and how it was sealed and how Vati got sealed away in it, if that makes sense. Just Four Swords Adventures as a game is pretty fucking dumb. And that's what I'm gonna leave that at, because it's where the fuck am I going? Why'd I do that? I got too carried away. Yeah, I got way too carried away with going the wrong direction here. Isn't Ganon in that game a new Ganon after the one in Twilight Princess died? Yes! And it's fucking stupid, and I hate it, and it's dumb. So I like to explain it as a different way, which is that Ganondorf is a vessel for Ganon, because let's think about it, let's be real. Aside from, Twilight magic transforming Link into aside from the magic that transforms Link into a rabbit person in the Dark Realm, which, again, the only reason why that happened was because Ganon had influence over that domain, so, void point. But aside from Link and the Twilight turning people into monsters, and as a result, Link into, Wolf Link, is there any other, magics that allow— oh, wait, there's the bug.
So
but I need the bug.
Boomerang it.
I need the bug net, though.
No, there is no bug net. You just grab it.
Alright. No, I need a bug net, I think.
No, you just grab it.
Really? Oh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think that Ganon is an incarnation of evil. I think that Vati is also an incarnation of evil. Vati was a regular person, just like Ganondorf, that then got infected by the evil spirit, which made him the wind mage that has that weird-ass, like, eye look. So I think that both Vati and Ganondorf are vessels for evil, with Ganon being one vessel of evil that Demise had, and Ganon just kind of takes inspiration from Ganondorf when it comes to his look. But also, Vati, I think, is also one, but that doesn't really matter much for my timeline. My timeline could totally just say, yeah, Vati isn't a source of evil. And then that would just honestly make the timeline flow better, honestly. Ganondorf only exists because of Demise's hatred? No, Ganondorf exists because he's a male Gerudo. Ganondorf is just a male Gerudo. That's all he is. Ganondorf wasn't anyone special. He was a male Gerudo that unfortunately got wound into the reincarnation curse. My theory is that if Demise's curse didn't exist, Ganondorf would still exist. The Gerudo would still be a people that every 100 years gets a male, like, a male that's supposed to be the king. That's, like, still on the tables. Aren't all male Gerudos Ganondorf? We don't have confirmation for that to be the case. We don't know. We do not know. The answer inherently is theoretically no. There's no evidence to prove that, but there's no evidence to disprove that either. But the legend of, like, male Gerudos happening every 100 years and then becoming the rulers of the Gerudo. Well, yes, the only ruler of the Gerudos that we've seen that was male was Ganondorf. That doesn't mean that Ganondorf is the only male Gerudo that's allowed to exist. There's implication that male Gerudos can still exist. And that's going to get into one theory of Breath of the Wild, but a lot of people think that, the hero from the ancient timeline, where the Guardians actually, like, worked, a lot of people think that that ancient hero wasn't actually Link, but it was Ganondorf. I kind of think that's stupid.
Yeah, the fandom is very split on that. Me
Yeah,
personally, when I first saw the tapestry, I was like, that's a very weird way to depict Link with green skin and red hair.
I would like to think that while it is not Ganondorf, I'd like to think that's a male Gerudo. I think it would be cool if we got a male Gerudo Link. I don't think it's gonna happen. But, you know, I'd like to think of that being the idea. That if Ganondorf is busy being Ganon embodiment of malice, and the evil curse is still tied to Ganon corpse, then I think it would be a really cool idea to have a male Gerudo Link, but obviously that probably isn't the case. Kind of prefer the idea that Ganondorf is just Demise's hatred given physical form and that he couldn't exist without Demise's curse. I don't necessarily think that that's a good, like, thing. And it makes Ganondorf a more interesting villain if he's just hatred incarnate that will always come back to life as long as Link and Zelda exist. The thing is, that's what Demise is. And I feel like Ganondorf just being immortal Demise is kind of a little annoying. Especially when Demise is shown to take so many different forms. It's kind of like Demise's existence. Again, I haven't played Skyward Sword. I've only heavily researched it, so EMG step in if I mess up this stuff.
Okay.
But, like, to my knowledge, Demise is kind of a little more, like, he has a physical form of hatred incarnate, but, like, I always kind of assumed that Malice wasn't really an extension of him, but just kind of was him as well, in a way. Kind of like that, like, his true form isn't going to take on a physical form. It's going to be just pure, existential, doesn't take any form, hatred and malice. And that's what rules over the monsters and makes the monsters come back to life. You think it's less Ganon is Demise and more Ganon is Demise's hatred? I think that Ganon is Demise's hatred. I agree with that. I just believe that Ganondorf is just an evil Gerudo that got unfortunately tied up into the curse. I don't like the idea of the male Gerudo always having to be evil, you know? Like, that's just kind of my stance on it. And also, I just really like the idea of Ganondorf being the same motherfucker throughout all these timelines. Because here's the thing. How many Ganon and Ganondorf appearances do we have? Actually, no, let's just narrow this down. How many Ganondorf appearances are there? 5? Including Tears of the Kingdom?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Yeah. So, let's think about it. Ocarina of Time. First appearance. Wind Waker. Same person, just successfully unsealed and given rule of Hyrule. Used magic because he's a powerful warlock in order to, you know, stay alive. So, same person between Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Not the same person, different... Actually, no, same person, different timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, Ganondorf. That's the same Ganondorf. That's, like, confirmed. It's like 110%. Same with Wind Waker. You never really liked the Ganon form. I understand the Ganon form being, like, sticking around. It makes sense because that was the... Like, Ganondorf wasn't the first, like, evil. Ganon was supposed to be Zelda's Bowser. And then we gave him a physical body, and it fucked up the way that people saw how the reincarnation curse worked. Actually, no. Fuck that. Skyward Sword fucked up everything by making the reincarnation... Like, it explained a lot. Skyward Sword is the reason that the timeline is so easy to think about. But I really think that we need Tears of the Kingdom to explain some shit. Like we do. Backslice. Dum, 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 dum. Essentially, the way that I like to look at it is that Ganon doesn't need to exist with Ganondorf. Like, I like to think that Ganon is a beast that can be reincarnated, but Ganondorf is not. That's the way I like to think about it. There we go. There's only been one dude, it's just different timelines, yeah. Wasn't the timeline made basically to promote Skyward Sword? Essentially, kind of, yeah. Because everyone was like, where does Skyward Sword take place on the timeline? And then they just said, it was the first game that they made that really thought about the timeline. Like, this game and Wind Waker rely on Ocarina of Time for timeline stuff.
Mm.
The timeline discussion stuff really didn't start being a major thing until Majora's Mask. Because Majora's Mask was a direct sequel to, honestly, even maybe Wind Waker. Because a timeline didn't start getting established until, like, Majora's Mask. With the exception of Link's Awakening and the Oracle games, but whatever. Dum 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 da da dum 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 da do 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 do. Essentially, because, like, here's the thing. Ocarina of Time, its entire reason... Was Skyward Sword an anniversary game? It was. It was 25 years.
Yes, the 25th. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 years of Zelda was the anniversary. Zelda games are mostly the same story being retold in different ways. I disagree with that. I disagree with that statement. It used to be that case, but it stopped being that case once Majora's Mask hit. Once Majora's Mask hit, it started becoming different stories, just with similar characters. A lot of the 2D games are similar, and that's because the timeline, again, wasn't really thought about until Majora's Mask, in my opinion. That explains why it's a prequel to every Zelda game? Yeah. Okay, I think that I think it's down here. But, like, Ocarina of Time, its entire appeal... Because here's the thing. Its entire appeal was, yeah, it's a 3D Zelda game. But then, like... Why should Zelda fans care about this game aside from it being 3D? Oh, well, it's Ganon's backstory. Holy shit, it's Ganon's backstory! And then, like, that's the reason why people liked Ocarina. Well, not liked Ocarina of Time, but that's the reason to play it. It's because of that. Oh, that is a Zora child. This is beyond my expertise. Bye. Oh, Goofy yet. Link's Awakening was strange. Link's Awakening just takes place after Link to the Past. It's the hero of Hyrule going on to be one of the most prevalent heroes in the timeline. Doctor, wait! If something isn't done, this child will... Ocarina of Time is like the most popular Zelda game, right? It was before Breath of the Wild. Well, this isn't good. A human doctor won't do, huh? That old coot reminded me, though. I've heard of a shaman in Kakariko Village in the Elden Lands, who's tended to Gorons and Zoras. Is that true? Perhaps if we take him there. Inadvisable. Too dangerous. But we can't turn a blind eye to a pretty girl in need either. Yes, we better escort you. Am I right, boys? You are all gonna die. I love the Hyrule soldiers. They're so fucking stupid. Well, isn't that nice? To reach Kakariko, we've got to cross the 2 plains that are infested by dangerous beasts. But we'll be safe now. Cowards! Don't ever show your faces here again. Oh my. Looks like we got a young swordsman left. Not only that, but it looks like this brave young man will escort us. So get ready to go, honey. Pronto. You know that girl, don't you? It's a real shame. She can't even remember her own name right now. Damn it! Ah! Okay. Bless her heart. She found this poor boy collapsed in the road, so she did all she could to save him. More courage in that girl than in all the soldiers of Hyrule, for sure. You lend your strength to her, you hear me? So have I ever seen an IP that lost control? I mean, yeah, this mainly. Doesn't mean I don't have to, you know, really care about all the lore that they're clearly continuing to expand upon with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You know? Like, Zelda may not have cared about its timeline until halfway into making it, but I mean, you know? Zelda lost control? Yes, Zelda did lose control of its timeline. It lost control of its timeline because they didn't even want to make a timeline until, you know, halfway through. Because, here's the thing, Aonuma was, like, for the longest time, like, Zelda doesn't need a timeline, Zelda doesn't need a timeline, it's just a fantasy adventure game, Zelda doesn't need a timeline, it doesn't. And then fans were like, fucking make this make sense, so much that eventually it got to a point to where they were like, oh shit. Well, it seems like the fans really want a timeline, and now Zelda has been around long enough that Zelda fans are now the ones developing the Zelda games, so now we're getting timeline stuff. So it's lost control of its timeline. Because it didn't have enough effort put into its timeline beforehand. Thankfully, though, the people that were fans of the lore that didn't make sense are now making new lore that does make sense. So, yeah. You're talking about an IP that anyone could have their hands in it? Like anyone could make games for it? Or just like anyone could... I don't fully understand this line of thinking. Hold on. Maybe because people like to know? Yeah. Oh, King Mob or King Bobob Bulblin Boblin. You see what that means? You'll have to deal with that thing. I've done it once before. Anyone could make games. Yeah, games are still insanely hard to make, though. So not many people really try to. But I don't think an IP...
Sorry for disappearing. I had to go put groceries away.
It's okay. I'd say Five Nights at Freddy's and Sonic are probably the two franchises that, like, anyone can make games for them. But it's because their devs actively, like, allow the fan base to make games for them.
Also, I see you're about to do the absolute worst not side quest. This is a main quest. You're about to do the absolute worst segment of this game.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for this. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name?
Fink?
I will never in all my life forget your kindness, Fink.
You're not talking fan games? I mean, fan games are games. But I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what that means. Like, if you're talking about an IP that lost its licensing rights, I don't think that video games have been around long enough for that to happen. I don't think anyone big has... Like, Mickey Mouse has yet to lose the rights to their IP. We're just now starting to see that era. Like, Winnie the Pooh is now public domain. I think Sherlock Holmes is going to be public domain pretty soon. I like the Defeated Hero Timeline too. I love those games. It's just that my personal headcanon timeline is slightly different from it. Do I know Double Dragon? I do know Double Dragon. I guess it did lose its IP. Or, I mean, did it ever really have an IP? I know it was a Nintendo thing, but... Alright, yeah, I have to shoot people.
This swordsman of ours has a great eye, honey. They're proud and wild like a feral beast. We need a beast right now, to keep the true ones at bay. If we make it to Kakariko safely, we'll just thank him then, okay?
Link's like, oh, okay. Oh, there. I mean, I just gotta keep this from getting set on fire, right?
Yeah. So you gotta use your boomerang if it ever does catch on fire.
Yeah. Okay, I remember. Oh my god! Fucking Breath of the Wild horse steering with that fucking pathfinding. Jesus. We'll get into Zelda timeline stuff later. Because I do have an image. I do have an image to show off all the stuff, like my personal timeline. And also, my personal timeline is very similar to, like, another really popular theorized timeline that's on YouTube. Like, I'm not taking credit for making this timeline, even though I did, and it ended up just being really, really similar to someone else's timeline, and that made me feel pretty bad. Okay, it's your turn, honey. We're counting on you. Fuck you! Bum 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 bum. Do I just have to wait for the cutscene to automatically turn me around or something?
No, I'm pretty sure you can turn around by yourself. That doesn't matter, you killed him.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, that was very helpful.
Nice, honey.
Keep up the good work. Go. Double Dragon was a mess where anyone was allowed to make games until Arc Systems bought it. Okay. So yeah, it just wasn't a licensed series. Okay. Hey, are you guys on fire yet? Or are the guys gonna show up, like, in a cutscene? I can't really take these out. Oh, you can lock onto this. You can lock onto it in this version. Holy shit. Correct me if I'm wrong, EMG, but I don't think you were able to lock onto the cart with the boomerang.
I don't remember. I mean, you could always do, like... I don't know if you could always Z-target it, but you could definitely always, like, select it, like, when you're, like, when
Yeah,
you're aiming.
they made it so you can Z-target, and I think that's new.
I don't know if that was the case in the original or not. So yeah, you gotta kill all these birds.
Oh, and these guys. Oh, cool. Thanks for that, Epona.
Oh my god. I don't know why it's so funny just watching them run off.
There. I mean, we're almost to Kakariko. This is fine.
Yeah. Also, the game over screen for this section is so funny. It's just their cart literally just burning down.
That's funny. You like what they did for Skyward Sword? Expanding the lore and the conflict between Zelda, Link, and Ganon? Yeah, I like it too.
You gotta unlock the gate.
I'm trying. There. Ah! Oh my god.
And they're on fire.
Okay, Epona, walk away so I can dismount you. You're still alive?! There. Jesus. Okay, go, go, go. In. You like what they did for SS, explaining all that stuff. Establishing that this is basically a grudge match between gods and will always exist so long as, yeah, the curse. I think that they're going... Like, we haven't had enough games that care about the lore. So a lot of people think that the lore just isn't worth paying attention to, when that's not the case at all. He has passed through the worst of it. As long as he rests, he should recover in due time. Do you know the fate of his mother? Her welfare consumes him. He has been mumbling deliriously about her almost constantly. I can see the knowledge grieves you. It must be an awful memory. I'll stay with him until he's better. No matter how long it takes. Is that so? Thank you, Colin.
Oh no, it's this cutscene.
Hey, think about Ilya. Is it true what they said about her?
Yes, she has lost her memory, Colin, and regaining it will be no simple task. But it will be all right, child. If we just give her some time, I am certain that Ilya will find her heart again. So, Colin, I'd like to ask you to stay in this village until then. It is our turn to show the courage that you have already displayed. He's gonna run in and punch her.
Ilya!
Nice to see there's still hope here. It's always good to see happy results pay your efforts. Those skills of yours, any chance you're of the mind to put them to use for Hyrule? What hope is there in our kingdom is frail and dying, but there's still a group trying— But there's still a group trying to do what it can. And I'm a member of that group. Call me Telma.
Link, where are you looking, man?
Oh shit, wait, Ganon is just the Dio of JoJo? I mean, kind of.
I may just stay here a bit longer. I'm still worried about Ilya, and, well, never mind about the rest.
You don't really like stories of Destiny? Well, I do. That's why I play Zelda. And why I like JoJo's.
Fink, I want to see you again at my bar. You hear me? The bar is actually kind of a safe house for my friends. There's a passageway that leads to the castle from in there as well. If you ever need anything, stop by. I'll be waiting for you, honey.
Link is flabbergasted, never been flirted with in his life.
Dead mom jump scare. I was really early on that.
Wonder if I'd like Kingdom Hearts because it's also a story about Destiny and people's attempts to control it. I probably would. I just need to, you know, find a good time to play it. Oh, I gotta follow her.
I'm a big fan of Kingdom Hearts in general, but I don't like half of the games, so that's a problem.
Red Zoras did come from Twilight Princess? Yes. Twilight Princess was the introduction of the first Red Zora. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure the only Red Zora we've seen were royalty. Correct me if I'm wrong. I probably am.
Well, I mean, in Breath of the Wild, there are, like, some very reddish-pink Zoras.
Yeah. But, I mean, Sidon and, like, Mipha, like, they are just straight up the same red as Rutella. I think. Am I right, or am I wrong? Am I just being stupid?
I think you're right. Maybe.
Gameplay-wise or story-wise, it just depends on the game. I don't like, for example, I guess, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably one of the best games ever made, and, I think Dream Drop Distance is when it kinda... I didn't like the time travel aspect of Dream Drop Distance. Noah's ignoring me, so I bet he didn't even hear.
I am ignoring you. I like whenever whenever you talk about stuff about like when that's one thing that is good is that I have genuinely gained the ability to forget spoilers as long as they're not like mind-shatteringly like what the fuck. I'm really good at tuning shit out, and even if I do hear something accidentally, I'm really good at forgetting about it. So
Donald Duck fucking dies.
No. Okay. If you have it equipped, you can move freely through the water. Now at last I can join the king in slumber. And
I
yet
thought the kind of plot twist in Dream Drop Distance was cool.
my son, he still knows nothing of my death. If you see him again, please pass on this message. Tell him he must not grieve his mother's passing. Tell him she wanted him to be brave and live on as the king of our people. And tell him his mother loves him without end. Tell him...
Wi-Fi cut out.
Well, it's a good thing you found all your friends and picked up the nifty Zora armor. Aren't you forgetting something kind of important? That last fuse shadow. Remember what Pharaoh, the Light Spirit, said? He said you would need the fuse shadows to defeat the Dark Overlord Zant and save the world. So even if you go back now with all the people you saved, the whole tragedy would just repeat itself. So let's go get it! We need to go to the temple on the lake bed of Lake Hylia.
Riku and Mickey fuck. I don't like that. Because I actually know, like,
probably.
they're buds in the game.
So what's stopping me from just wearing... Oh, but weak against fire and ice.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't have a Game Grumps moment.
Yeah. I mean, I read descriptions.
I'm sorry, but when you say Game Grumps moment, I don't think of them fucking up the game. I think of them saying slurs.
How do I go up? Do I just...
I think you just press A bunch and aim up.
No, you just press A, period. You just press A a bunch, period. Like, that's it. Oh, wait, no, I can't swim up. This isn't that kind of Zora armor.
Yeah, this isn't Breath of Wild. Also, no, you need water bombs, stupid.
I do need water bombs. I'll go get those then. Go buy water bombs. Bow, bow, blah, bum, blah.
Riku and Sora fuck. That is very believable.
Man, I don't know jack shit about these games.
They are very gay.
That's fun. There we go. Water bomb! There we go. Vane, you know they're just joking, right? It's like,
Yes.
like we're not taking it
Obviously,
seriously.
no one fucks in the Disney game.
No one fucks in the Disney RPG. You got any bombs you ain't gonna use? We'll take them off your hands. Wait, what? I have to replace my bombs?
Oh yeah, you only have one bomb bag.
Oh, so I need to get more if I want to hold different types of bombs at once?
Yes. And I don't actually remember where you get the other bomb bags.
Huh. In real life, what's the difference between water bombs and regular bombs? Water bombs have waterproof wicks. That's honestly about it, probably. It's got waterproof casing that holds, you know, all the actual explosion-y bits, and the wick it uses is probably waterproof as well. I mean, that's honestly all there really is to making a waterproof bomb, is just... Okay, that's the area that I was looking to water bomb. I don't know if it's gonna lead to the area where I want to go to, but, I mean, it'll probably be a heart piece or something. Here we go. Nope. I don't like how it sounds like they're flying in the small tunnel right behind me. Here we go. Oh, it just takes me to, like, Hylia. Okay, dope.
I'm out.
Oh, hello, Mole.
What's with all these, like, timer things?
Honestly, no clue.
Alright. That's probably not that important. So the temple's down here. Got it. What's the strangest scene in a
temple time.
game that made me cringe? Have I played many games that have made me just full-on cringe before? I really don't know. I haven't played many games that have just made me, like, full-on cringe before. Hmm.
'06 didn't make Noah cringe.
Yeah, I didn't cringe at that.
I guess Colors was the closest Sonic game to make you cringe, but you didn't really cringe at that. You were just kind of like, eh.
I was just kind of indifferent to its existence.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming
It's
if I place a
it's
bomb
time
on
for
this now.
like one of the least annoying water dungeons.
Still not fun though.
I mean, it can be annoying at times, but like you're not gonna get like stuck.
Yeah, its colors made me depressed. It didn't make me cringe. The new Star Wars game had a scene in it that made you cringe. I really liked Jedi Fallen Order. I have yet to play Jedi Survivor though, because A, it's full price right now, so fuck that. And B, it apparently runs like shit, and they are busy patching it to make it not run like shit. What about when Sonic wasn't fast enough to save his buddy? I already knew about that scene before I started playing. So when we got to that scene, we just kind of like celebrated. We were like, yeah, because there was already like such a long running joke.
And even then, it wouldn't make you cringe, it'd make you laugh.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what the fuck is this shit?
Like, for reference, there's only one type of thing that can make me cringe, and it's not the type of stuff that people think of when they think of, like, oh, cringe culture, weird, you're liking a thing that you like, or whatever. You don't like kiss scenes that aren't needed? I think kiss scenes are fine. Like, who gives a shit? I can criticize a relationship between two characters if it doesn't matter, you know? Like, if the kiss scene comes out of a place to where it's like, you know, this actively makes this character's arc worse, then yeah, I'll get upset at it. I won't cringe at it, though. I don't really get uncomfortable by stuff like that because I'm very comfortable with, you know, sexuality as well as just sexual shit in general. It doesn't really make me feel uncomfortable. I'm very open about it. Star vs. the Force of Evil, very good example of a kiss scene that made me actively upset. Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a perfect example. That didn't make me cringe, that just made me feel like it wasted character moments and character potential. In order for something to make me cringe, it has to be through secondhand embarrassment. So, realistically writing a character in such a way that I am pitying them to the point of cringing. Or, like, media making me... I wouldn't even say this is cringing, but, like... I don't know, I feel like it's kind of stupid to refer to, like... I don't know, things that make you uncomfortable as cringy. cringy inherently, just as a word, kind of lost a lot of its meaning, and I feel like it's kind of synonymous with just either things that make me uncomfortable or things that just I don't like. And I feel like people should really try to figure out the difference between the two, you know? Because, like, the Star versus the Forces of Evil kiss scene, it didn't make me uncomfortable. It just I just didn't like it. It made me upset. And I feel like when people say cringy, it blurs the line between not liking something and being made uncomfortable by something, you know? At least that's my weird take on it. I just feel like...
I guess, like, the closest thing that would make me cringe is like, if I'm watching something like anime with someone, and...
Yeah, fan
is
scene, yeah. Watching, that is a really good specific instance, like... In JoJo's, I knew that there was a scene that was coming up that would give it a bad impression. That's one thing. When you're trying to show someone a piece of media that you like, but you know there's scenes in it that, like, are weird and gross. That's like in Demon Slayer. In Demon Slayer Season 3, spoiler alert, there's a girl with really, really active boobs. And... I kind of just didn't want to watch Demon Slayer because I knew that she was going to be extremely fan servicey in Season 3. So I didn't want to watch Season 3 with my girlfriend. And I, because, it was just, the idea of having to watch that made me so uncomfortable that I was just I would really much rather, I would be a lot more comfortable watching this on my own than having to put myself through the social interaction of having to sit there and then watch another person be made slightly uncomfortable by it, you know?
I'll be a bit more fair to Demon Slayer compared to other anime, because when it first happened around that character, Tanjiro was like, your boobs are flying. You need to,
Yeah, Demon Slayer, I should say this, Demon Slayer is a good anime. At least in my opinion, it's a good anime. I like Demon Slayer. Okay, how am I supposed to deal with these guys?
You don't yet. You get them to charge at you, and then after they charge at you, you can hit them in the butt. But the easy way to deal with them, you can't do yet.
Yeah. One show that, I actively stopped watching because of fan service, Trent knows this because I think he did the same thing, was Fire Force. I stopped watching Fire Force because of the fan service.
And that still makes me mad.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to shoot down the stalactites.
It has such a cool concept, and I would have loved to keep watching, but Jesus Christ, there's a character in it that I just want to not exist.
Yeah.
With bomb arrows.
Okay.
Everybody did. Fire Force got that bad, yeah. There was a really... I stopped watching at, I think, episode 8 or 9. There was a really cool scene where some shit in the plot got revealed, and there was...
Yeah, they, introduced the villain, and then the immediate scene after, they were like, okay, time to introduce some heroes. Here's a girl who her entire superpower is that she gets groped. Have fun. I was like... And I was like, okay, that's fucking... cool.
But yeah, there was one fight scene where it was a villain was revealed, and there was really interesting religious undertones and shit, from what I remember. And the fucking main character, I don't remember his name, he comes and saves the fucking cat girl, and he's fighting, and all of a sudden the cat girl gets her fucking clothes ripped off, and he grabs her fucking tit accidentally. Oh no!
Yeah, and then
it completely took me out of the fucking scene.
Yeah, and her entire thing is supposed to be oh, she has luck-based powers, and I'm like, you can do luck-based powers without making it oh, it's luck-based powers, but it also means that everyone around her is oh, well, Yeah, just like, it was the stupidest fucking way to handle it ever. It's so stupid. Like, it's genuinely so much to the point to where it's just like, this has actually ruined a show for me. Yeah, no, it's exactly that fucking pro CD fucking video. I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers, a real set of badonkers. Packing some Dobon honkeros. Oh, Lisfalos. There we go. It's just sexual harassment at that point. Yeah, exactly. It just is. But yeah, that made me drop Fire Force, which was really unfortunate, because it honestly seemed like its animation was gorgeous, and I really liked the, you know, basic plot premise that they were setting up.
I brought this up before on the stream, but I really need to get back to One Piece, but there was, like, a few scenes in it that were actually really cool and a nice change of pace, where it was during an arc where they were fighting some guy who can manipulate candle wax.
Oh, yeah.
They got, and he trapped, like, Zoro, Vivi, and, fucking, what's her goddamn name? What is her name? Why am I not remembering her name? She's cool. She's the map person.
Nami.
Nami, thank God. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Anyway, and they got out of that situation by burning the candle wax, and that also burned Nami's clothes, and no one so, like, she still had her, like, bra and stuff on, and, like, literally no one around her acknowledged that her clothes just got burnt off. It was just like, oh, her clothes are off now. That's a thing that's just happening.
Including Sanji, really cool. Which is very important, because his entire thing is, oh, I'm the fan servicey weird pervy character.
No, he acknowledged it. He just wasn't there at the time.
Oh, okay, never mind. Damn it.
It just took it, and even when he acknowledged it, he was like, "Oh, it was like a 5-second thing."
Yeah.
It was like not a huge deal or anything. But I thought that was really cool how just like none of the guys were like, "That's hot." And
I don't know why people do so much
situations still.
You don't know why people do so much sexual stuff in entertainment. The internet exists now, so I don't understand why they still overdo it. I don't necessarily understand what you mean by that. I mean, like, this, like, obviously doesn't really tie into the debate of, well, this ties into an entire debate about, you know, like, people who are sex repulsed and asexual and things along those lines being represented in media. Yeah. But overall, sexual experiences and also just romance as a concept is A, fun to write about, but also B, it's a part of life and it's a part of media to be explored. It's also kind of the same argument of like, oh, I don't know why there's so much violence in them. It's like, there's so much violence in media because there's violence in reality, and media is inherently a way to artistically cope with, you know, the facts and reasonings behind a lot of, hold on. This puzzle is keeping me from thinking. I don't think I can do anything with it yet.
Yeah, you need the water flowing through here.
Yeah.
I can talk. I can say, like, sexual themes are interesting to explore, but only when they're done well, which not a lot of media does.
Yeah,
like,
because
Chainsaw Man is the only anime I've ever watched that handles sexual themes really well. In my opinion.
Yeah, it handles them pretty well.
I'd
also say it's like difficult because a lot of people, like, being real, romance is fun. Like, it's fun to write, and when you like sex, then you also like to write that stuff as well. It's fun to think about, it's fun to read about, in my opinion. I read romance, like, stuff really often. Just because, like, I like it. I like, romance stories and things along those lines. I think they're cute, I think they're fun. And, you know, like, that's definitely a thing that is focused a lot more on, like, fan media and fan stuff. Because, you know, most people don't want to, like, go to the lengths of portraying their characters, specifically their animated characters, as sexual. Because I feel like a lot of people kind of, like, discount the fact that, like, when you're writing a story, choosing between animation and live action there's a huge tonal shift. For some reason, people are a lot more okay with violence and sex in live-action media than in animated media. And I think it kind of ties into the entire animation is for kids thing. That is kind of stupid. You like how...
seen High School DxD.
I haven't
and
seen either of those.
I know that High School DxD has a lot of big boobs. So I was never really interested in it for that aspect alone, but you're probably right.
You might be the exception, is what you're saying there. Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go now.
Alright, what the fuck? Link. Okay.
Goodbye,
IMG.
dungeon, and the easiest boss in the game.
Alright.
Bye.
Was I already here?
That sucks. Okay. Anyway. I don't know. I think I'm on the asexual spectrum, so it's really hard for me to like. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well. Okay, well, I might as well just do this, I guess. That's a crack in it. I wonder if I can blow it up. What? That's really weird.
I'm trying to think of like what other aspects of media could like talk about that like make me uncomfortable or make me like not want to watch a show. But I can't really think of much else other than just like mishandled like themes or I don't know.
Yeah, like as long as they're not literally like making writing choices that's portraying like underage characters in a way that they really want the like it's very obvious they want the audience to see this character in a sexual way, then like yeah, fuck that. Like that's one thing where it's just like, yeah, I don't like that. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. The entire like lolicon thing, whatever.
Yeah.
Intentionally trying to portray characters as like so cute to the point to where it's like, you know, dealing with sexualization. I think that's pretty fucking stupid. Where the fuck am I?
I think
I gotta do this, maybe? But even then, no, because I wrap around
like,
again.
I guess an easy thing to talk about that turned me away from a show recently was pacing. Because I tried to watch Psyche K recently. Because I really think the main character is pretty funny. Because he's like Mob in the sense that like he has incredible powers, but doesn't even want to use them. He just kind of wants to live a normal life. But it's a lot more comedic and not meant to be an action show or anything. But the pacing of the jokes was so fast. It was hard to like get a grasp on them. So partway through, I was just like, I watched like 4 or 5 episodes, and partway through, I was just like, man, I don't even think I like this show. Which is kind of sad because I think Psyche K is cool.
Yeah.
It didn't help that the animation was pretty bad. it was very like stiff and not good, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I think it was the combo of like really stiff animation and fast pacing. Because I think fast pacing can be done well as long as the animation like fits it, but it did not. So
Yeah.
I don't like it when characters are written differently because of a new writer's beliefs. Can you give an example of that?
I haven't watched this show, but an example I've heard is like, I think My Little Pony Friendship is Magic had a really big, like, controversy over that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think the writer for season 1 left, and then after that happened, the merchandising started getting pushed heavily, and they started going against her original beliefs. Are there any shows where there's like a hero trying to save the world, but the hero isn't the main character? Instead, the main character is just a normal dude trying to live his life? The closest example I can think of is One Punch Man.
Yeah.
But even then, he's technically a hero. And he is
Yeah.
saving the world, but...
Amy, I guess it... I don't know. I get that, but I think the way she's written now is a lot better than how she used to be. So it's hard for me to say that. It's...
God, fucking... Like, I know things.
I can understand people being like thrown off by different writing. Oh, I guess Shadow could be an example. Though that's, I don't know. That's mostly due to mandates, I assume, because fucking Sega. Her personality is woman. No, I'd say Amy's really just like confident and powerful and still kind of loves Sonic, instead of back then when she was just, I am girl and I love Sonic.
My opinion on Amy is that we haven't seen enough of her to even get a gauge on her character.
Yeah, that's... Sonic Heroes gave us the most of Amy.
Yeah, and in that, she was just Sonic crazed, so, like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's never that she wasn't written... I don't think that, like, the current way she's being written... Again, my only real gauge for this is Frontiers.
Mhm.
I just think that, like, it's not bad. It's just that we haven't seen enough of it to fully understand it, you know? Like, her character did not get that much time to shine.
I think you should start reading IDW soon, because it gives a lot more characters, more screen time.
I'm almost done with the thing I'm reading right now, and after that, I'll move on to IDW, obviously.
But, Amy's written similarly in IDW, except maybe a lot more happy, because Frontiers' tone is a lot more melancholy, I guess
Yeah.
you'd call it. Shadow. Oh boy, Shadow. Shadow has been trapped by Sega mandates for a good while now, to the point where Ian Flynn went on record saying, I don't want to write Shadow until these change.
Dang.
And fortunately, they seem to be changing based on a recent IDW thing, where one of the different writers, I think Evan Stanley, was like, I got to write Shadow in a way like I wanted, compared to how in other entries of the comics we couldn't.
Yeah.
Like, what was cool was Evan Stanley at first wrote Shadow to be more like how they wanted okay, let me rephrase. Evan Stanley at first, in the recent entry, wrote Shadow how she thought Sega would want him to be. But then when she sent the first draft to Sega sent it back and said, could you explain Shadow's thought process here a bit more and explain what he's thinking and stuff. And she was like, yes, absolutely. I could. Which is really good. I would love to.
I am a bit confused. To be fair, that is just a mistake on my part, because I was used to this being fairly linear, and now it's not. Because the first 2 dungeons were really fun, don't get me wrong. They're pretty linear, though. There we go. But yeah, my stance on everything is that media does not make me uncomfortable with the topics it covers. It just makes me uncomfortable with the topics it portrays, and if it's portrayed poorly. Like, you can cover sexual themes, you can cover violence, you can cover substance abuse, you can cover lots and lots of things that are real life problems and issues and things that are problematic. You can cover problematic things. The only issue is what it relates to the person itself. You know? Like, if we have someone... A good example is one that I can't even mention at the moment, and I apologize. But, essentially, you can write a character to make you uncomfortable. And I'm okay with that. That does, while it makes me uncomfortable, it's not uncomfortable to the point to where I don't dislike the media. It's actually the kind of uncomfortable that allows me to appreciate it even more. Because I'm like, hell yeah. They are like they're acknowledging this and they're writing it in a good way. And this is plot relevant and I can tell that it's going to, you know, this has a reason to exist. I feel like things that make you uncomfortable that have no reason to exist is when stuff starts getting really stupid. Like, a lot of movies that are just gory for the sake of being gory. It's like, oh, we're gonna, like, they're just killing off characters for the sheer point of just making you feel bad that the characters are getting killed off, you know?
Yeah.
I don't see much value in that. Also,
unless the person like is actively seeking out to just have like a fun time laughing at fucking gory shit. If like the movie is or media is actively like
if it's a comedy,
that kind of experience. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Then like whatever, you know. Like what I more so meant was like I'm not a fan of most of the Saw movies. That's my example. I don't really like the Saw movies at all. There are some topics the story tackles that you just don't feel comfortable engaging with, either because they trigger your body dysphoria or something else. Yeah. That's entirely fair, and that's entirely warranted. I feel like people's tolerance for media varies, and mine is decently high compared to a lot of other people's. And that doesn't really mean, like, oh, this piece of, why can't you, like this thing? That, are you pansy or some shit? Like, obviously, no, that's not the case. People have different life experiences, and you have to acknowledge that. I am so fucking angry. That has been there the entire time. Yeah, dysphoria. It means, you know, your feelings conflict with the situation that you're in, whether it be, you know, like, oh, the way that my body isn't the way that I want it to be. You know, shit like that.
Gory for the sake of gory, what about Doom? The thing is, Doom actively seeks that kind of experience, like I said before.
Yeah, and Doom's badass. So, like, yeah. Like, the difference is, Doom is not telling me that these monsters are people with wives and children and, you know, lives and aspirations and jobs. It tells me that they're fucking hellspawn that want to kill everything, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, whatever. Fuck yeah, smash their skulls in. Same thing with, like, other games where it's like, oh, this person's a Nazi. Cool, a Nazi, blam. Like, it's fucking, like, it's easy to fucking kill, like, the epitome of evil, you know? Doom's just fucking awesome, so whatever. Okay, was that the compass? I don't think it was. What the fuck was that?
A bit random, but people have been criticizing Frontiers' like characters and stories a lot recently, and I don't like it because I can somewhat understand it, but at the same time, I don't at all. Because some people are calling it wheel spinning, where like the characters aren't moving at all or progressing or anything.
That's just flat out not true.
Yes, not true.
This was like the best way I could compare the narrative similarities between Frontiers and other media is that Frontiers to me felt a lot like the beach episode of oh shit. It felt a lot like the beach episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
That's a good comparison.
That's how it felt to me. It felt like that entire game was characters that did not have established thoughts thinking. But the difference is that Avatar did have characters that were establishing those thoughts, and Sonic Frontiers was more so set up in order to try and give a good explanation to, you know, where we're going to take these characters from here on out.
Right.
And I feel like the DLC is going to do a lot better of a job of making people realize that that's the case.
Oh, yeah. And even if I'm actively, like, went on Twitter was like, yes, I'm writing the DLC, it's gonna be really important. It's all that nice. Good, yeah. But, I think what people don't realize is that we really needed Frontier's characterization to move forward in the series. We needed to like reestablish these characters and where they are right now for the sake of like future development and shit. Because Amy needs to get the fuck away from Sonic for a bit. And Frontiers was like, Frontiers' whole thing with Amy was, hey, Sonic, I realize how I need to share the amount of love I have with the rest of the world instead of just sticking by her side. And Sonic's like, yeah, I like that. And Knuckles
Frontiers
like,
was set up, and people are too impatient to, you know, see it as that.
Yeah.
They wanted immediate good characters, and you kind of can't do that without establishing how they're going to act from here on out. Because then we would get people who are like, oh, well, they're not acting like how they acted in the adventure games anymore, so I'm really upset.
Yeah. I think one thing, the funniest thing that came out of the whole, like, you know how I was complaining about fucking Twitter being crazy over Frontiers arguments and shit?
Does Sonic work with more Japanese influence or more Western influence? Correct me if I'm wrong, but the 3D Sonic games is when Western influence started being the majority to Sonic's, like, situation.
There was always a sort of split. For example...
Should I look at the Archie comics as Western examples?
Yes.
And then... okay.
One thing I think is interesting, for example, is adventure dialogues between, for example, Sonic and Knuckles is actually really different. Like, in Japanese, Sonic's a lot nicer and more understanding with Knuckles instead of... You know how Sonic, when Sonic and Knuckles fought, and Sonic was like, you fucking idiot, what, you got tricked by Eggman again? And he was like, oh. In Japanese, Sonic was actually, like, understanding and was like, oh, Knuckles is just naive, I get it.
Yeah, like, that's interesting. I'll say that set piece wise, I do enjoy the stuff that we got from Sega of Japan a bit more. Like, and maybe that's just because, you know, it was mainly, like, I'm thinking just about, like, the 2D games, but also just in general, I kind of liked having these zones that were just, like, they felt fairly different. I feel like a lot more recently, Sonic games aren't really all that varied, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, Sonic Colors was. It had a lot of different locations, but, like, in my brain, I separated it into 3 categories. space, industrial, and that one candy area. And, like, that was it. And I know that when I look back, I'll be like, oh, yeah, there was that one water area that had, like, Asian influence that kind of reminded me of the Splunky 2 area. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that. But I feel like the set pieces blend together a lot more as of recent. But I like the writing a lot more with Ian Flynn already with the Sonic Frontiers stuff, and from what little I've seen from IDW, and also I trust Trent's opinion on stuff, so.
I will say, like, one main criticism I have for Frontiers is set pieces are very not creative.
Yeah,
like,
it's a lot of island and more island, for sure.
the most creative it gets is the one cyberspace theme we got that was just completely new and not Green Hill and Sky Sanctuary or whatever.
Yeah.
And the third island, Chaos Island, was somewhat creative in the sense that it was like a volcano island on top of like a sea of like fog and shit, which I thought was kind of fun.
Yeah.
I think they need, for the next game, they need to dive more into actual like variation and style of like actual Sonic feeling areas, I guess.
How do I get to that middle
Like, imagine fucking Sonic CD zones in 3D. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm having a real hard time trying to figure this out.
You can do it.
How much of the Western Sonic influenced the video game Sonic? Well, I mean, a lot now that Ian Flynn's writing. But
Yeah.
I'll just have to wait and see. But I mean, yeah, just in general, I think cringe is fucking stupid. As a descriptor word. It can, like, you can cringe, that's an action that you can take, that's not like a fucking thing. But like, cringy and cringe-worthy and like, I guess there was like a cringe culture thing going on there for a second, but that sounds stupid, so I'm not gonna say that.
Oh yeah, we're talking about that.
Yeah. Basically, just my final take on it is like, cringing's an action. It's not something to describe media as. Media is more than cringy. It's either uncomfortable or poorly handled. Or both. And in both, that's just bad media, you know? Yeah, we kind of, like, went off onto a different tangent and stopped talking about the cringe stuff, but I just kind of wanted to give the last bit thing. Yeah. I feel like cringe culture was really prevalent in, like, art communities. Like, it was cringy to, like, post art, like, early stages of art, like, online. It's like, oh, this fucking sucks. Yeah, no, you know, just like the fucking, you know, like, younger people posting their anime drawings and shit online, and then people being like, this fucking sucks! And it's like, dude. Okay. And then my thought's always been the same. It's just like, dude, you go out and then draw something on paper and then post it online for people to see. You know? Mm-hmm. It's like, you probably
when you said
won't.
Early, I thought you meant like work in progress drawings. I was like,
no. Like, if I am not an artist. If I started being like, I want to start drawing, and then I just started drawing, and I was like, I'm gonna post these drawings online, and then people, like, looked at my shit, and then they were like, this is really bad, this is cringy and shit. Like, yeah, that would be really, really fucking, like, you know, that would put me off a bit. I'd be like, oh, well, I kind of just don't want to do this shit now.
Yeah.
It was huge in the art community. Yeah. I mean, tangents within tangents. Yeah. For real.
I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna keep freaking the fuck out about this puzzle. Okay. Let's look at this mechanism-wise. Solar Sands went through a lot of scrutiny back then over him cringing at art that was made by, like, kids. Huh. But you put it all in the first place, so I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sorry, I don't know what we're referring to with that. I apologize. Okay, so I need to turn that wheel with water. I need to get the water flowing. And then this wheel will start turning. So where's the water gonna flow from? Let me go through this door just to check. Double check real quick. The water will flow through presumably this right here. So I need to open that door. Well, I need to get into the door that room's in. Which means that I need to do this. Go through here.
I'm back. One
Freedom
thing
of
I kind of
speech.
realize.
I mean, yeah, but also freedom of speech is like... Yeah, but also... That doesn't really change the fact that I think you're a dick if you sit there and then, you know... You can, like, criticize art and be like, hey, this stuff is what's going on, but, like, you know... You can say shit that makes me not like you and then... Again, I'm not saying you specifically. I'm saying you as in the person that's looking at this kid's art and going like,
The
dude, your
theoretical
art fucking
person.
sucks. Yeah, the theoretical person that's sitting looking at a kid's art and then saying, hey, your art fucking sucks. It's like, listen. Obviously, don't sit here and say, oh my god, you're the next Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa. Fucking, like, don't sit there and then go like, your art's really good, it needs no improving. Like, whatsoever. Like, obviously, you don't have to sit there and then, like, fucking play it up like it's the best art you've ever seen. But that doesn't mean you have to, you know, be a dick about your criticisms. And sometimes people aren't really asking for criticism. Sometimes they know that their art is in a middle place between looking good, you know? Like, I've watched many of my friends go from drawing essentially, like, stick figures to drawing fucking muscles and having clean art, like, clean line work and, like, really good ideas of how to color their characters and shit. I've had multiple friends that have just gotten really good at art over the years. And they didn't get good at art because I was sitting there telling them how much their art fucking sucked. They got good at art because I told them, hey, you're making good progress, and I watched it, you know? You wish you could draw?
I want to.
It takes a lot of effort.
say that.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to say that today's Toon's birthday, and I want to say that his art improvement is insane.
Yeah. Perry and Toon, by the way, were two people that we were talking about. Perry's art has gotten very, very, very good. Like, compared to, like, Perry's art previously, it is undeniable that there was progress to the point to where, like, Perry is, and also has been for quite a while, like, just full-on an artist. Same with Toon. Toon is also an artist. But they both started out just, like, drawing shit on pieces of paper. And it took them, like... I don't know how long it took them. Probably a while, obviously. But, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
They kept going because we encouraged them. At least I know Toon did. Because he said so before in an art group chat. But you have so much stress in your life. I mean, art can be a really good way to vent that, you know? You don't even get to show it to anybody.
Also, I do want to say...
I've drawn art that...
should...
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Go ahead. This is separate from the art thing, so continue with the art thing.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I was just gonna say is that art's a good way to vent. I've drawn in order to vent my frustrations before. And, like, honestly, you don't even need to show it to people or consider it quote-unquote true art. Like, a lot of the art that I use to vent to myself, I, like, genuinely, for most of it, I would just, like, use shit tons of references. Because, I mean, I don't really default to being an artist because of my aphantasia. So I don't really have any messages or pictures that I want to use to convey my feelings. I learned to cope with my feelings and convey them through words rather than art. Which is why, at least to a certain degree, I believe that I am, you know, slightly eloquent with my speech. Again, slightly. I do swear like a sailor, but I do think that I put a lot of thought into a lot of the topics that I talk about when I'm taking them seriously.
Yeah.
And that's just kind of my way of dealing with coping, you know? But yeah.
Yeah, what I wanted to say earlier, what was when we were talking about cringe.
Yeah.
I really should have brought up Kingdom Hearts because I think that's a really cool example of like something that should be like cringe-worthy or fucking whatever, but in reality, it takes itself so seriously it turns around to being like really cool because it knows that it's fucking weird. It's Disney and Final Fantasy and anime thrown into like a whole huge serious plot thing. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna take this completely seriously, and it's gonna be cool for it. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. I feel like media is really easy to stop looking at as like, I like this media and I don't like this media. I found myself that once I got my life sorted out, and once I got into a comfortable place with my life, and I came to an understanding of my feelings and my place in the world and things along those lines, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, I'm 19. I'm not sitting here being like, oh, I have all the answers to morality and my place in the world and all that stuff. Like, obviously, no, but like, religion and meditation has helped a lot for me. Being able to find a way to properly speak my thoughts has helped, like, infinitely. I do not want to keep throwing out bombs. This is absurd. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume this isn't a room I can go in yet. But yeah, I'll say that, like, I've started to stop seeing media as good and bad. And I think it's mainly just because I'm kind of looking at everything in an analytical sense now, because I am trying to learn how to become a writer myself. Like, I'm wanting to write a webcomic, and I am in the progress of doing it as well. I don't think I'll get chapter 1 finished anytime soon, but I'm hoping to get, you know, some progress done on it really soon.
Right.
By the way, when I'm saying this shit, you guys are not seeing this stuff for a while, so don't even think about it. like, this isn't, like, flat out, this just isn't stuff that you guys are gonna be seeing for, like, a long, long time. I highly doubt, at least, that it's gonna be happening for who knows how long. But, it is stuff that I'm working on. I am still writing for fun. And, also, kind of not for fun. Kind of to just pursue being a writer. Alright, there you go.
What I hate a lot of the time is, like, two sides. Like, I don't like the idea that something can be good or something can be bad.
Yeah. Like,
I think people really need to just think for themselves.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Now, whether, I think what people mean when they say is something good or something is bad is, did I feel like this was a worthwhile use of my time? A lot of people think like that, and I think that's why once you get, you know, a little less stressed out and intense about your life and your schedule, you start to be fine with media not being the best after that point. Because it's like, okay, let's say you read something and then a plot to it, like, again, let's use Star vs. the Forces of Evil for a while. Imagine having a job, having school on top of that job, having to focus on homework and money and buying food and all of that stuff. Imagine having to think about all of that shit, and you're stressed about that shit specifically. You can think about that shit and not be stressed about it. But imagine being stressed over all that stuff, and then trying to binge watch your favorite show only for it to get destroyed because the writers had a clear bias for an endgame ship. In a show that really shouldn't be all that much about shipping. Such as Star vs. the Forces of Evil. That would upset the fuck out of people. Which makes sense. Is this a mini-boss or a boss? I think this...
I really just, like, dropped out of Star Versus, like, by the end of Season 3, I think.
I watched it all the way through. I didn't like the way that they dealt with things. But it wasn't like I fucking hate it thing. It was a, seriously, that's the way they're doing this thing.
Yeah. I mean, like...
I was disappointed.
I still watch like a good majority of it, but I know I like skipped some episodes because I just didn't care enough at that point.
Oh shit!
I could feel it going downhill. Unfortunately.
Oh really?
Yeah, friendly reminder to go watch our good friend Blue Order. He has a review of Star Versus.
Yeah. You guys, if you're like prevalent in the God, this is a loud thing. If you watch a lot of cartoon, if you watch like a lot of cartoon involved media, you've probably gotten his review in your recommended before because it has like 4 million views.
Yeah, something like that.
It's something like that. I need to stop trying to throw bombs in its mouth when it does that. You gotta remember the thing that made you hate something because the ending. I don't know if I've had any... Right? Fucking goddamn it. Okay, I need to get real with this. Can we talk about The Legend of Zelda and The Legend of Zelda stream? I mean, like, we're not doing much. We're just doing the water temple.
Yeah. There's nothing much really going on in the game, seemingly.
Yeah. I could talk about my timeline, but then that would require pausing the game and pulling up the timeline sheet.
And I would also not be paying attention and not be involved at all.
Yeah. I'd much rather talk about, you know, engage with my chat and also, you know, engage with my friend.
Yeah. Earlier I was fine with it, because obviously EMG was here, and
Yeah.
you two can like bounce off of each other.
I mean, if you want to bring up Zelda-related topics, then go ahead. I don't really know what else to talk about, though. I doubt there's going to be dialogue after this. I think it's just going to be, you know, getting the item that I'm presuming is the hook shot. There we go. It was a game's plot twist ending, and that was the joke in the IP most people wouldn't get. Damn it. Is Link a top or a bottom?
Is Link a top or bottom?
Probably a bottom. Unless it's Ocarina of Time. Nah, I don't want to think about that. Ocarina of Time Link has only been portrayed as, at oldest, 17 years old. So never mind,
Yeah.
I retract that statement. I was thinking, by the way, I should probably mention, I'm reading a Linked Universe AU comic. It's a comic where all the Links, like all the heroes, are like, all in the same universe. Specifically, Ocarina of Time Link's universe. And in that one, Ocarina of Time Link is grown up and already a hero and already a knight and all that stuff. He's like kind of the dad of the group. So whenever I mention any Links, that version is kind of the version that I think of. Linked Universe, yeah. That's the name of it. Or it's something along those lines. It's the, like, Linked Universe AU or whatever, but, most of the time when I'm thinking about the different Links, that's the version I'm thinking of. So if I ever refer to Ocarina of Time Link as if he's an adult, it's because I'm thinking of an adult version of him in a fan fiction.
Yeah.
Am I a Zelink fan? I do watch his content very often. I watch a lot of Zelda YouTubers' content very often. Like, I watch... Oh, wait, are you talking about the ship? Are you talking about the Zelink ship? Oh, I was thinking of Zeltic! Oops. Yeah, you're talking about the ship.
For a second, I was just like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a fan of it in the games where it makes sense. You know? I'm a fan of it in, like, Breath of the Wild. But honestly, even then, in Breath of the Wild, the only reason why that's a ship is because it's kind of the only ship. Aside from maybe, like, Purah and Link, but I mean, Purah and Link feels a little one-sided, and Zelink has a lot more— not Purah and Link, Jesus Christ, Paya and Link, Jesus Christ, Paya and Link, Paya and Link, Paya and Link. You hate ships? Yeah, I have a feeling that you might be sex repulsed, Vein Pain. Or at least in some way, shape, or form. You're
Join
just—
me.
yeah, you're just not comfortable with, you know, relationship-based media. I heard Spirit Tracks has some Zelink meat to it. I really need to play Spirit Tracks. Okay, what I'm saying, Vein Pain, is it sounds like you just really do not like romantic/sexual concepts as a whole. Because anything that's pertained to it, you've seemed to really hate. That's just, you know, what you've portrayed to me, though.
Yeah, it's what you prefer.
Yeah.
Which is valid.
There we go.
I like ships as long as they're written to be together and, like, written well.
Yeah. You just hate how ships can drown? Oh, you mean like how you just hate the culture behind, like, people when their ship isn't canon into the, like, actual piece of media? Because, I mean, I can get that, but I feel like everyone just kind of thinks that those people can be a bit annoying, you know, causing uproar for no particular reason. Ah! I find it kind of funny that you just pull their entire fucking thing off.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I thought we were talking about actual ships. Well, oops.
No, we're talking about shipping
relationships.
Characters. Yeah, relationships.
No, we're not talking about actual boats. You hate Tsunami? That's a take. I was gonna say a hot take, but I don't even know if it's a hot take, really.
I don't really like it either, honestly. That's just personal preference, though. I kind of don't really like any— I don't know, I've just never really, like, personally seen Sonic being in a relationship.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it. Or really cared.
I don't think he'll ever be in a relationship, really. I think he's just a really charming guy, and Amy likes that, and that's gonna be the extent of their, like, relationship.
You're in the middle for your sexuality? Yeah. It's stuff to think about. But, you know, it's stuff to, you know, think about only for yourself. If anyone tells you that you're not allowed to be something, or if you can't be something, then that's fucking stupid. But also, on top of that, if they tell you that you should be something, that's also equally as bad. You know? I feel like a good example of that is, there was, like, that situation with, like, I think it was James Charles. Like, forcing, like, or, like, pressuring, people who identified as straight into being not that. Just,
Oh, that's weird.
yeah, it is weird.
I don't know much about James Charles at all.
I might be slandering him right now. If I don't know much about him. I just know whatever. I just know about general controversy Twitter stuff, you know.
I know he was.
James
kind of a weirdo.
James Charles, the
YouTube.
the makeup YouTuber, I think.
Yeah.
You hate
One
Son
is 12
Amy?
and one is 15.
Oh.
They actually, like, got
Yeah.
rid of
I'm assuming-
ages recently, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well. It's okay to, you know, be upset with versions of the characters that are, like, supposed to be portrayed like that, which, you know, for all the past games' intents and purposes, for the most part, I do think they were portrayed as, you know, those ages, but I think Sonic Frontiers has been making it pretty clear that they're supposed to be written as older,
Yeah.
especially with Sonic's voice. James Charles. You were thinking of James Corden? Equally a piece of shit, but, you know, that's... James Corden is also just kind of an asshole, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, I really think, like, Sonic Media is trying to get rid of the whole, like, age thing in general, because when were the ages ever stated? Like, I don't think they were ever stated in games or anything. It's just maybe like in a manual or something.
Wait, he's a bad person? No, I just think he's annoying. So, if I called him a bad person, then that was me getting confused with the whole James Charles conversation. I just don't like James Corden. Amy was
Apparently
8 in Sonic CD. Then, I mean, yeah, Amy, like, early Amy and Sonic always came off as children to me, because that's how they portray them. But Frontiers, Amy, and Sonic are, like, completely different.
All of them were stated in almost every single game. I think you're lying. I didn't. Oh, manual. Okay, Jesus. Because I was like, I've played every single game, and I have not heard the ages once.
Where should I go now? I guess I could go back over there? Maybe? No, I need to raise the water in here first, which means I need to go in there. Okay, I get what's going on now.
But yeah, I really think they're just getting rid of the fucking age thing. And just being like, this character's meant to be a child, this character's meant to be a teen. And without stating the actual ages. Because I think that's like the best way to go about it now, honestly. It's kind of like the OKKO
fuck am I allowed
thing.
up here?
Why? Because they're fucking anthropomorphic animals. They don't really need actual exact ages, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like all that characters really need in order to convey, like, all they need to have, age-wise, is the context of how mentally mature they are, you know?
Yeah.
And, honestly, with how they just are in general, we don't need really exact ages for them to the point to where it's like, oh, this person's underage and in this kind of way, you know? It's like, this person's an adult, this person's a young adult, this person's a teenager, this person's a literal fucking baby toddler, you know? Like, that works equally as well. I think that the ages will need to get a little more, you know, like, worthwhile. And if Sonic Frontiers Sonic needs to be, like, if in order for the cast to be considered adult/young adults in Frontiers and onward, if that means they have to go back to previous games and retcon their age, then, like, so be it, you know? Like, if they need to go back and make Sonic Forces Sonic, like, a young adult, then just do it, you know? Do whatever you need to do to make the character more interesting, which objectively I think Sonic Frontiers Sonic is more interesting than he was in Sonic Forces. Hot take, I know, but, you know. Shadow is like over 50. Yeah, Shadow is 50 in the same sense that, Breath of the Wild Link is 217. Not 200, 117. My apologies. God forbid. Black Knight Sonic is your favorite Sonic? Black Knight Sonic was pretty fun, honestly. That was a pretty well characterized Sonic.
It's hard for you to say that, I know, because you didn't like the game.
I mean, I didn't like the game, but I can still, you know, acknowledge the fact that they wrote Sonic in a really fun way.
Yeah. Love characters that hold on to their ideas even when the world says they're wrong.
I'll go even further and say I like it, especially when the world is being run by fucking assholes. Which in most cases it is. Shadow is 3, 15, and 50 all at the same time. Did you ever see the rewrote Japanese Frontier script? No, I didn't.
I've seen a bit of it. It's kind of bad. In Japanese, Eggman's a bit more of a cunt to Sage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he treats her more like one of his just normal robots and compares him to actually like daughter figure, which I think goes against the whole point of her character.
Yeah. Plus, when characters enter a new world and they're like, your culture is stupid, that's why Titus is the GOAT. Yeah, I feel like the additional God damn it! Okay. Okay, well, let's see what I need to do now. Because obviously I need to do something more. I feel like the additional context is needed to be added that, like... I like it when characters are written that way. Because when that's used as a form of writing, it's almost always used in order to be like a hero unestablishes a corrupt system. And I can get down with shit like that. Like, that's my jam. I can get down with that. What I can't get down with is when people decide that they want to kind of, you know, attach their own beliefs in the real world to that character archetype. Because that character archetype works for characters that exist in narratives that are supposed to portray a message. Life doesn't have a message or a meaning. Life is just a thing that we all go through, and if you try to act like that kind of person in the real world, then it leads to a very preachy lifestyle that kind of, you know, alienates and borderline ends up, just kind of flat out being an asshole to, like, other people is what ends up happening. Yeah, it should never be applied to real life, exactly. I was just here, wasn't I? Okay, well, let's see.
It seems like you've been stuck in this place for a while.
Yeah, I need to find a way to get to that room over to the side. You see this room over here? That's grayed out on the left. With all the doors on it.
Yeah.
I need to get over there, but the two pathways that are most immediately available are blocked by a water wheel. But there's a lot of water flowing around in the middle area right there. I think that might be the next area I need to go to, so I'm gonna go back there and see if there's something I should go through. Like, it works in Final Fantasy and Black Knight because the characters are calling out a broken system that is hurting the people that live there. Yeah, exactly. And it's run by corrupt people. And I think the thing that's always there is that the people that they're going up against are people that also, in their own mind, are doing the exact same thing of saying, the way you're doing things doesn't agree with the way that I want things to be done, so I'm going to do something about it. Both the villain and the hero are doing that in those stories, and I feel like that's the thing that needs to be thought about the most. The only difference is that the villain didn't have a hero standing in their way to contest with their beliefs, and they had the power to force their beliefs on the people. And also make it into a full-on system, you know, rather than have it just be one person preaching, do things like this, do things like this. It's like, do things like this because I made society the way I want it to be, you know?
Black Knight's fucking, what do you call it, like, dichotomy between Sonic's beliefs and Merlina's beliefs was really interesting. Because, like, Sonic was actively, like, ending the world in a sense. Because Merlina wanted the world to last eternally. And Sonic was like, no, because I want the world to just, like, have a natural, like, lifespan, and we're all gonna live our lives, and that's how it's gonna be.
I need to get in that circle. Yeah, Merlina was Black Knight's villain.
At first, it was King Arthur, but King Arthur was just
A guy.
generic bad guy.
Generic bad guy. His entire purpose was to be evil.
And Black Knight actually had some, like, build up to Merlina being evil as well, because of the whole, like, there was one cutscene where Merlina picked up a flower and was like, how unfortunate that, like, this flower, like, wilts over time and dies. And Sonic's like, huh?
You love how Sonic just doesn't have a backstory at all. I mean, his character definitely works to not have one. I don't know if that doesn't mean he doesn't have one. Like, they might touch on it at some point, but whatever.
I don't think they really need to. I think he's just a hedgehog and he runs fast, and that's kind of cool.
I do think it would be funny if they established the hedgehogs as a race of magical beings that have differing powers depending on the, you know.
They're in the like British comics of Sonic, I believe. That's where Fleetway Supersonic comes from, if you know what that is. But in the British comics, they try to apply like a backstory for Sonic and Robotnik, to where Sonic used to be a normal brown hedgehog, but then Eggman used his science and turned him into a speedy blue hedgehog. But then he put a rotten egg in the machine, and Robotnik became Eggman. It was fucking weird.
That's silly. Also, Vein Pain. Sonic being king at the end. I mean, yeah, but also it's the storybook. It's the storybook ones, and I think that Sonic becoming the king and then immediately leaving was supposed to be a message about, like, oh, well, you see, kids, this is a message that implies that, Sonic leaving and then telling the story is to show that the world no longer has someone forcing their ideals onto the general public and that they should make their own, you know, decisions, but I don't know.
Something funny about that, Coca-Cola. You said the only thing we know about him is that he's born on a place called Christmas Island. Ian Flynn recently said, no, he's not. They got rid of that plot point, which, thank God, I did not care about a place called Christmas Island. I do not give a fuck.
I don't give a shit.
We know nothing about a place called Christmas Island. It's just there, I guess. People threw a few people threw a fit for some reason over them getting rid of Christmas Island, and I don't know why. We know nothing about it.
I thought Christmas Island was a real place.
Like in the
Easter Island is a real place.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Christmas Island. I mean, Christmas Island is probably a real place. Let's be real. Like, let's think for a second.
I liked it because it was fucking dumb. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I think for, like, the direction they're going with for Sonic stories, it makes sense to get rid of Christmas Island as, like, a concept. Because I do want, like, from now on, I want Sonic stories to be cohesive and have like continuity and shit.
Is there any reason to be down here?
I don't know.
Yeah, why am I asking you? Okay, sorry, the sound of rushing water makes me need to go take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna be back.
Okay.
Alright, but yeah, I'll be back. I'm also gonna look over a guide while I'm in the bathroom so that we can actually make some forward progress. Yeah, I'll be back.
Goodbye forever. Hello, chat. I get to talk to you now, all alone. I would like it if Sonic just doesn't know where he's from. Uh, I think that's like the best way they could go about a potential Sonic backstory. But I just don't really think he necessarily needs one. I think he should just be a blue hedgehog. Though to be fair, before Frontiers didn't think the Chaos Emeralds really need a backstory either, but we have one now, and I think that's kind of neat. So who knows? Also, while I'm here, I guess I will say I'm currently fucking going through the whole Sonic series that we made and making a big compilation. And I just finished all the classic Sonic games, and it's already like 32 minutes long. So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a really fucking long video by the end, like at least 2 hours probably. Yeah, yeah. The good news about it being that long of a video is, from what I know, long form content like that does pretty well, like for some people on YouTube, because it's just something that like people can like put on their fucking side monitor or just leave on the side to just watch for fun. So I think it'll be worth it. Plus, I get to re-edit some things that I didn't really do a good job of editing in the first few videos. It does better in the algorithm, exactly. You're watching a 10-hour Double Dragon video before coming to the stream, exactly. Hopefully, I'll be able to like make the full thing cohesive and like, as the first like half of our streams, we didn't have a border until Sonic Unleashed, and for this compilation, I aim to have the border around every single like stream. Ten-hour videos actually exist. Yeah, there's like a 12 or 13 hour long video of someone speedrunning a Stardew Valley 100% run, I think. I have nothing else to really talk about, so I'm just waiting for Noah to get back. If Blue Princess is still here, I guess I can talk about like Kingdom Hearts stuff. You like chatting about Kingdom Hearts? Okay, so me talking about Kingdom Hearts would still be relevant then. Okay, cool. I think I just didn't really like the direction the story took around Dream Drop Distance, because I think, I don't know, BBS, Birth by Sleep, in theory, was kind of cool. I like how we got like a bit of backstory, but it kind of retconned a bit of the previous games, like Kingdom Hearts 1, but that's okay. Talk about the destabilization in the Kingdom Hearts economy. Those fucking Moogles, man. But after Birth by Sleep, I think it kind of just took a nosedive. Recoded was very unnecessary, except for like building Sora's like feelings on Roxas and shit.
I'm back.
Which I think could have been fine without Recoded entirely. Also, welcome back.
Hello. Alright, so I got a guide pulled up.
Thank God.
Yeah. Don't feel like doing this anymore. Or doing,
Also,
you know, this roundabout.
Yeah. Also, I'm just talking about Kingdom Hearts, so ignore me.
Okay.
I think really Dream Drop Distance is when the story like kind of fell off for me. Even like, I'm hoping that with the whole thing that oh, the screen is still small, Noah. You have to get rid of it. I'll be back soon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping that the new like story after Kingdom Hearts 3 will kind of bring me back. I'm also hoping that the gameplay after Kingdom Hearts 3 will be better. Because I don't... Kingdom Hearts 3's gameplay was not the best, in my opinion. I think it was, like, okay. I don't want to compare it to, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 or anything, but I think Kingdom Hearts 2 had such incredible gameplay.
Hey, MG.
You're still in the dungeon.
Yeah. I pulled up a guide
He just
finally,
put up
but
a
it's
guide.
hard.
I'm just talking about Kingdom Hearts with chat.
Nice.
It's just like, I was really excited for Kingdom Hearts 3, and I bought it, like, when it released, but, man, I got a few worlds in, and I was pretty disappointed with it, unfortunately.
Kingdom Hearts 3's nuts.
Great input, Ian.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
There. Alright, that's turning now. Okay.
Uncle Chuck does in fact have a white mustache. I know what character is being talked about in the chat.
Alright. So that's a bottomless pit, right? Yeah, totally.
Yes. This is the bottomless pit room.
Alright, more water bombs. Cool. Got that. Bye. Lol. I guess they both just fell into the abyss. All right, and oh, there we go. Can't wait to play Tier. Like Tears of the Kingdom, or are we talking about Kingdom Hearts still?
Tears of the Kingdom. There is not a Kingdom Hearts game named Tier.
Made the burst. Oh, you got Sonic X on the Game Boy Advance video? Damn. That is an old fucking thing. I didn't even... Man. That's awesome.
Yeah. That was a thing that existed.
I wonder, is that bomb arrowable? Let's try. It is. Okay, cool. Oh. This asshole. Also, the mini-boss for this dungeon, EMG.
Yeah.
I looked up its name. It's called...
Deku
Yeah,
Deku Toad, right?
Deku Toad. What the fuck? That's a little weird, don't you think? Is that just me?
I mean, kind of weird.
I feel like Dekus aren't, like, the word Deku. I don't know, it's just, it's interesting, the, like, creatures that the Zelda franchise attaches the word Deku to. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Seeing Sora wear regular shoes in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer was weird. I didn't even acknowledge it when I first watched it.
Also, I think these things are called chew worms. There we go. Whenever you hear Deku, you think of the My Hero Academia character. Man, My Hero and its consequences. Aha. Alright. Ah, fuck. I stopped watching My Hero, like, a while ago. It's like...
EMG still watch it.
Yeah.
Is it doing alright?
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool.
This last season was pretty good.
Season
Nice.
5 kind of dropped off a bit for some people, but Season 6 was really good, in my opinion.
God
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just comically large column of water to keep me from using my claw shot.
There were some aspects of Season 6 that I didn't like. Like,
And why was it daytime?
No, not not that. I just wish there was a better background for some of the fight scenes, but like at least some more smoke and shit. But... And the animation for one of the fights was kind of mediocre, but there were still a lot of cool moments.
Amiibo. Imagine if they made a water bomb.
Amiibo?
Yeah, imagine if they made a water bomb amiibo.
That would be so cool. I would buy 10.
It would do nothing. It would just reskin your bombs to look like water bombs in like Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, that would actually be super fucking awesome. Alright. It's gonna be the letter Y! Ah, it's actually the compass.
You dropped off after Season 5. I think a lot of people did.
I don't know when I dropped off, but honestly, it probably was Season 5. The last thing I remember was, like, Airy.
That was Season 4.
That was Season 4.
Oh, then I stopped after Season 4, then. Actually, wait, no, I remember, like, I think the last thing I remember watching was like Festival Arc or something. They were like learning how to dance. No, then yeah, season 4 was the last season for me.
Yeah.
How do I open this door?
I still think, like, the main thing that I really don't like in My Hero is just the amount of flashbacks and how they're used.
Persona 5.
Persona 5, yeah. I think flashbacks can be used well in certain situations, but most of the time, My Hero doesn't use them very well, in my opinion.
Flashbacks work well when they're the crux of the entire, like, arc, I feel. Like,
and when
flashbacks...
they're not used constantly.
Yeah, like, when I say crux of the entire arc, I mean the like, one flashback is, like, a flashback needs to be tied to a character's arc and only one character's arc. You can't have, like, a war arc where we're constantly flashing back to everyone's individual, like, you know, things. I really like non-linear storytelling is the reason why I'm saying that. Like, I really like it when, stories are told not necessarily from beginning to end, but more so from, like, you know, I don't know. I just like it. I like flashbacks, but I don't really like flashbacks just for the sake of being like, here's this character's origin in its full, like, in its entirety, you know. I like it when stories have arcs that take place in time periods before what would be considered, quote-unquote, like, current, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that makes any sense. And no one's responding, so I'm getting self-conscious.
I zoned out a little bit at the end, so I can't really respond. But, I think the flashbacks are really just an anime thing. I don't think it was like that in the manga, if I had to guess. Because anime is very, like, seasonal, and I guess they really just, like, need people to remember these moments, despite the fact that I personally don't need them at all. I get the gist of the characters, I get what their themes are, so I just don't really see, I don't really need them.
Season 5 ended with Fire Dad fighting monsters and becoming #1 hero.
That fight was sick.
I know about that, but I don't know if it's because of just my friends talking about it all the time, or if it's because I actually saw it. I don't think it's because I actually saw it. So yeah, I think I stopped watching after Season 4.
I think the Season 5, like, final fight was a really cool way to, like, mark the beginning of Endeavor as, like, an actual, like, really interesting and cool character.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were really building up, like, him starting anew, and that fight was, like, the mark of it, I think.
Your search engine keeps on giving you chainsaws because you keep on looking up the Chainsaw Man, stuff. Well then, quite frankly, you should just buy a chainsaw. Then it'll probably maybe stop, you know. No, it won't. Who am I kidding?
You're a liar.
Yeah. Alright guys, it's the letter Y.
No more bombs. They really want to make sure you have bombs in this dungeon.
I mean, I get it. I get the reasoning. But, like, I'm already at max bombs. What's the purpose of having this one really long... Oh, to turn the wheel in the first place. Never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Don't do that. You're gonna be put on a. You're not gonna be put on a list for buying a chainsaw. You'll be fine.
You know, chainsaws are like. There is a reason that they exist and it's not kill
No,
people.
Like the search engines are actively like recommend you buy a chainsaw just to like get you in prison. Like buy a chainsaw. Oh, you
Did
bought
you know-
one, get him.
Did you know that the chainsaw was actually invented by doctors in order to use it during medical practices? And it originally was being used during medical practices, specifically for those involving, shit. I need to remember it right. I think it's specifically involving, like, motherly care surgery and shit. I could be wrong about that, though. But yeah, chainsaws used to be medical. Boom, boom, boom. Alright.
What are you doing here? What are you
Trying to get back to the main room, but I'm confused and lost. Okay, this'll lead back to there.
I just got mad because I'm looking at Twitter right now, and I could end the sentence there.
Yeah, you can. You honestly can.
But no, this is actually like a fair thing to like actually like discuss. So that's why I'm bringing it up. But
Yeah.
Someone made the point on Twitter where capitalism made it so that AAA games with like fucking millions of dollars and shit are just broken and buggy on release compared to any games that are just like made with passion and a shoestring budget and are released like perfectly good and very base. And that makes me mad because it's cute, and I want fucking game studios to not fucking do this shit anymore.
I can actually agree with this person's statement, less as an excuse for the reason why these are coming out bad, but just kind of reworded in kind of like a criticism of the status of video games as a whole at the moment. 'Cause yes, money, to believe it or not, is indeed the reason why game studios are currently focusing on releasing very grand, large-scale, expensive-ass games that are getting rushed and therefore don't really have that much substance as actual games. But, I mean, there's kind of a pretty simple... Like, 'cause here's the thing. Games are a very interesting medium because music you can release, and then people can listen to it for free. Movies, you can release, and then people will go and buy movie tickets to go and see it. Like, movies are always going to be one set price, and it's the price that the movie theater itself dictates. That will always forever be the case. It will never not be the case. And when it comes to games, they are going to always be a lot more difficult to appeal to audiences because you're not appealing to get your movie put into a movie theater or get your movie published by a record label or things along those lines or up on a streaming service or things along those lines. Video games are always marketed directly to the consumer rather than the people that give you the means of getting it to the consumer, if that makes sense. And I feel like that's a problem. And I feel like people are trying... Well, not people. AAA devs are currently attempting to get video games to be on scale and in budget and also in, like, scope to movies.
Yeah.
Which doesn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work at all.
My voice is dying.
That's unfortunate. This should be the boss key, I think.
No, this is not the boss key.
This is not the boss key? God damn,
This is
how
not
fucking
the boss
long
key.
do I have? Okay, this guy just stood up. There we go. What was-
I still hate that.
Oh my god, what? Oh, I didn't need to do that then, I guess. But yeah, what's up?
I still hate that, like, Kishimoto and Sonic Team had to actively, like, fight for as much time as possible to develop fucking Frontiers.
Yeah, that's, like, again, sucks.
Yeah.
That's all to say about it. God damn, there's so many Tektites! There we go. You notice Sony make more movies than actual games? Yeah, that's kind of, like... Okay, here's the thing. I think God of War is a fun game. I really do. I really, really do. I like God of War. However... the most amount of my time, and this isn't like me saying like, oh, this is my philosophy. This is just something I genuinely noticed about myself by going through my Steam library. This isn't me being like a contrarian or whatever. I noticed that the most amount of time I put into a game in order for it to sell itself to me is around 10 to 11 hours. It takes a game about 10 and 11 hours to really sell me on it. If I've played a game for 10 hours... Hold on. There we go. But if I've played a game for 10 or 11 hours, and I just like it, and I thought that the experience was fun, then I will play it for that much time, but not anymore. It takes a lot for me to finish this recent type of storytelling, like, movie-esque games, if that makes sense. Like, Spider-Man PS4, God of War... Honestly, the Persona games, even. I really do want to like the Persona games. And I do like the Persona games. But God, I really just cannot deal with the fact that it takes 10 hours to get through the first fucking palace. You know?
Yeah.
I find myself sinking a lot more time into games that don't try to sit here and, you know, set up its world for me. Like, Binding of Isaac, most played game. Terraria, second most played game. I'm talking like 600, 800 hours. Like, a lot of fucking time. Enter the Gungeon is definitely up in the hundreds. Pizza Tower is like at 80 hours, I think. 80 or 60, somewhere up there.
And that's a short game.
Yeah, and that's a short game. That's a very, very short game. Celeste, I put a lot of time into that. I feel like... And Shovel Knight. I'm actually doing another playthrough of Shovel Knight right now just to prepare for when Mina the Hollower comes out. So far into the future that I'm probably going to end up doing another playthrough of Shovel Knight in order to prepare for it again. But I find that usually if I only just like a game 10 hours into it, I will not continue it past that. If I love a game, I will go further. And even then, in that situation, I may end up dropping the game because of its length. Do not get me wrong, I love Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it's a great game. I really like the story. I really like the characters. There is not enough time in my life for me to be able to continue playing that game. I got like maybe 40 hours in. I got like a decent chunk into the game. I can't finish it. I can't finish the game. I don't even have the space on my computer to reinstall it, you know? And it's like, if a game not only needs that much of my resources, but also that much of my time to enjoy, then I'm not going to really find it all that worth it. That's not gonna mean I don't like the game. It's just gonna mean that I can't sink that much time into it. I can't sink that much gigabytes into having that game. I like to have a lot of variety in my library. I enjoy having, what the fuck did I just do? Okay, there we go. I just enjoy having games that I can just pick up and play. I don't like having games where I have to... Oh, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, water bombs are like actual enemies.
Huh.
Forgot about that.
Da, 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 da. Movie like games take too long to feel like a game, or maybe never. Yeah, I kind of like video games because as a medium, they are games. I like playing games. I grew up with Mario, and I grew up with Zelda, and I grew up with, you know, shit to play, not shit to watch.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean I don't like games that are visual novel-esque. I do, but I see them more as books with music and visuals than, you know? That's kind of a different medium all on its own. You been playing too much Monster Hunter with your friends?
The idea of having to, like... I don't really like having these, like, long, like, just sit and watch the little boat ride. Whoa, this is really fun. I'm like, no, it's not. Just watching like a 5-minute boat ride. It's...
Also, you're not supposed to be in this room yet. You gotta drop down from above.
I'm so angry.
And I know, like, shit like that is obviously for, like, building the world and characterization or whatever. But I don't really care. I just want to, like, play the video game.
Go into filmmaking. Don't hire filmmakers to make your games. You know?
There are different ways to, like, handle characterization and story while still letting you play the video game.
I like Telltale games. I'll say that. I like Telltale The Walking Dead. But that's because you go into that knowing that the entire appeal is the same appeal of visual novels. Of, oh, make different choices and see what happens, you know? That's the entire appeal of visual novels. It's a movie/book that's also kind of a choose-your-own-adventure, you know? I like choose-your-own-adventure books. I read the Goosebumps choose-your-own-adventures for fun all the time, you know? Maybe you don't know.
This is a problem I noticed with myself, is that I think since I grew up with Sonic and, like, fast arcade games and indie games and shit, it's really hard for me to, like, play a game and sit still in a game for a while. Like, to the point where I just can't, like, play the video game at that point. Like, I played through Breath of the Wild once, and I really liked it. And I played it again in the, like, expert mode thing.
Yeah, master mode.
Master mode, yeah.
That's a horrible game mode, by the way. A lot of people like it. I fucking hate master mode. I think it's actually, like, the most cheap bullshit, but that's a different topic.
But yeah, I played through it twice, I guess. And I cannot return to it, I don't think. Unless I, like, mod it. Because I just really think it's the same stuff. I'd have to, like, forget a lot about the video game to play it again, in my opinion.
Yeah, I grew up with Mario and Zelda. Mario established my favorite type of way to approach gameplay, and Zelda kind of established my love for puzzles, if that makes sense to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, I enjoy slow games just as much as I enjoy faster-paced games, and it's because I grew up with a very varied lineup. Like, a lot of the games that I played were just the games that my dad played, and sometimes that was Gears of War on our Xbox, and sometimes that was Donkey Kong Country on my, like, virtual console. So, yeah, overall, I definitely say that. Where the fuck am I supposed to go, EMG? I am so sorry.
Just up. Around here somewhere. There should be. Okay. Hold on.
I don't think I've gone through this door
Wait,
yet.
no. That's
I
the
can
door
climb
you
back
came
up.
through. That's the door.
No,
you
it's
came
not.
Through. Yes,
It's-
it is.
No, it's.
Yes, it is. That's
I
the
think
door
I
you
came through from the second level and then dropped down here.
No, you didn't.
Why is it black like that? Is that because it's a
That's the
bottomless
way-
pit?
Yes, that's a
Okay.
bottomless pit.
Okay, I need to get into that little water cove right there. Right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I play a lot of Devil May Cry because of that series' sense of speed with combat I got used to. So any games like I need to feel close to it for me to like them. That's the same for me with Kingdom Hearts 2. That's why I can replay Kingdom Hearts 2 so much because its combat is fucking incredible. Like one of the best in the fucking gaming sphere or whatever.
Yeah,
It
I will
feels,
say.
like, really fast and fluid.
I will say, and I'm sorry, Trent. I know that your opinion differs in this instance. I enjoy the Zelda games. Zelda's combat has, like, not been good. The best Zelda's combat has ever been at, again, this differs from your opinion, Trent, but the best Zelda's combat has been is Breath of the Wild. It genuinely is. We have a lack of we have a lack of stylish moves. Yes. I think it's really great, but it's just because Zelda's combat is
that hole right behind
Yeah.
you, right behind you, right behind you. There.
this thing that I blew up.
Yes. Yes. Or wait, what? Now left. Now left. Hold on. Get there.
Oh,
there,
down there. Okay.
I still think, like, I agree that Breath of the Wild's combat is probably the best in the series. I can't say for certain because I obviously haven't played it all, but
Yeah.
I still think it's not to a level I would really, really like. I would just like combo modifiers or some shit. Like, something that's not just mash the attack button and do the same combo over and over.
Your favorite Zelda combat comes from the 2 Warrior games. Those aren't Zelda games. Those
Yeah,
are
exactly.
Dynasty
Yeah, those are
Warrior games.
Dynasty Warrior games. Yeah, that's the point that Vane was making.
Yeah, that's the point Vane's making, is that it's not Zelda combat. so
because
my
it's
favorite.
not. Okay.
I like to compare Breath of the Wild and, by extension, Tears of the Kingdom. I can already tell I'm really going to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom's combat. Jesus fuck. Honestly, Trent, I think you will too. Like, quite a bit. I think you're really going to enjoy it.
Breath of the Wild.
I think you're going to enjoy it, but not because of the, like... It's going to improve the combat in the way that I think the root of the combat is built upon, which is the breaking weapons.
Yeah.
And not the, Hold on. Thank God for them getting rid of the entire, oh, if you have an item equipped, you can't, unequip it thing. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Oh,
Well,
they're
you
gonna be
lower
stinky.
down. Yeah, you gotta lower yourself.
Yeah, they gotta lower. There we go. But yeah, Breath of the Wild's combat is entirely reliant on the fact that weapons are expendable. They break, and it leaves you feeling very scattered, and you have to deal with the resources the way that you want to. Its physics engine and its combat are very closely tied together, and I really enjoy that. I like the concept of using your environment and basically trying to steal items from enemies, and when you don't have items, like in Eventide Island, working your way to try and improvise as much as possible. The only issue with the combat with Breath of the Wild is that it becomes so not worth it to fight enemies in the second half of the game that you just don't.
Yeah.
That's the big complaint that I have with Breath of the Wild's combat, is that it just doesn't matter in, it doesn't matter in the overworld once you get past a certain point. And also, the bosses refuse to use any of the mechanics in the game. The bosses do not want you to use the runes, really, aside from Water Blight using, you know, the, like they use them in certain ways, but, like, imagine if before, like, right before the boss fight, instead of it being defeat the boss and then you free the Guardian, imagine if the Guardian just gave you their Guardian ability at the beginning of the dungeon. And then the dungeon was centered around their Guardian abilities, and we can just say some bullshit like, oh, and then it doesn't have to be charged inside of the Divine Beast, but then once the Divine Beast is done, it's like, okay, well, now you don't have the ability, now the ability has limited uses, you know? Obviously, that doesn't work for instances like Daruk's Protection, and shit like that.
Or Mifa's Grace.
Yeah, or Mifa's Grace. But, like, I wish that dungeons, again, this is kind of a consequence of the linearity being non-existent in these games, but the lack of getting items inside dungeons kind of made them feel a little weird. I just wish that they at least maybe tried to focus on the runes a little bit more, you know, got a little more creative with it. The angle they went with it was decent, but man, those bosses really were just hit them until they die because they don't even have any weak spots, you know?
Yeah.
From what I've seen and from what I've heard, the bosses in Tears of the Kingdom are going to be different. One of the people were talking about that apparently one of the construct bosses is fightable in the demo that they played. And from what I heard about the way the boss interacts with the world, it sounds very, very much like they're leaning back into bosses having gimmicks, and they're kind of puzzles within themselves that you kind of have to figure out. Again, that's something that I'm going to get into specifically about why Molduga is the best boss in Breath of the Wild. Because let's be real, Molduga is the most fun fucking boss fight in that game.
Yeah.
And also had the best music. Man. I fucking love the Molduga fight, man. It's such a clever way to deal with a blind enemy. But that's besides the point. Just, I really like Molduga. It was a very good mini-boss. Okay, where's the... Basement 2? I just have to go back to the center room, right?
Oh yeah, just go to the central room. Yeah, yeah, the central room.
Alright, here, let me... But yeah, it seems like Tears of the Kingdom is gonna fix that entire skipping enemies in the late game type of thing. Because the thing is, the enemies drop items that just make your items better. So it's like, okay, well then why not fight the enemy? There's always a reason to. It's like, oh, I'm fighting an enemy with with a weapon. And it's like, okay, well, is your weapon fused with something? And it's like, well, yeah. And it's like, okay, well then unfuse that thing and then fuse this better thing, you know? Because, sorry, spoilers, but you can unfuse your weapons. So, you know?
I can't believe you would spoil that, that's so... I'm gonna cry and jump out the window.
Bye, Uku Jr. By the way, this is how I'm getting back to the entrance.
Honestly, since it puts you all the way back here, it probably would have been faster to just walk there.
My brain isn't really that, like, focused on the game right now. So this kind of is just easier for me. But yes, it probably would have been faster. When a game with combat makes you not happy with it, it just feels like it doesn't, it just feels like it has nothing. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't have anything to offer to you, is what you meant to say.
Tears of the Kingdom looks amazing, but sucks that Nintendo's a shitty company. You've explained, you know me as a person. You've explained my whole sentiment.
Yeah, and you've explained my sentiment too. I'm supporting Tears of the Kingdom because
You like
I'm-
Zelda.
I like Zelda. It's the same reason why I supported Metroid Dread. It's because I really like Metroid and I want to see more Metroid. I'm supporting this game because I want to see more Zelda. However, I want to make it clear as a content creator.
No, fucking sucks.
There we go. Yeah, Nintendo is a company that I no longer respect. I used to respect them when I was but a wee lad, but as I have grown, I have come to understand that they are, quite frankly,
A corporation.
assholes. Yeah, they are assholes, and they really do not know how to just... Like, they very much just don't understand what's a threat to their company and what isn't.
Yeah.
Albeit, I will say, with that instance where they sent a person to jail over piracy and are having them pay back the damages in, albeit a way that sounds extremely shitty. Not defending this because, holy shit, it does sound like a bit of overkill. And again, you'd never really want corporations to screw over smaller individuals. We do have to not ignore the fact that the person that was pirating those copies was not giving those ROMs away. They were selling pirated copies of the games.
Yeah.
And that's, like, yes, that is, without a doubt, by definition, a threat to that company's profit.
Yeah.
It is an alternate source selling games for cheaper than Nintendo was legally allowing them to sell. So yes, that makes sense to me.
That makes sense. I think $15 million is a bit much.
My sentiment exactly.
If it was like, I don't know, like maybe not even 3 million. I don't know. I don't really know the logistics behind how much like. he
Oh, you don't have to
sold.
go down. It's at the water level. The door.
Okay.
I don't really know like the statistics behind like how many pirated copies he sold or anything. So I can't really say for certain. But
He
it would be a
made
good amount.
$300,000. That was the
300,000?
yeah. His profit was 300,000.
Come on.
Exactly. No, like 15 million
I thought
was
it was a lot
excessive.
more than that.
This, okay, off topic, but like this is a really,
Boring
really
boss.
cool set piece. This is a really cool set piece for the boss. Like dropping down like this is
Yeah, this is
so
cool.
I love this part of the boss.
I don't like how they're putting me right next to the fucking tentacle.
But yeah, the boss itself is boring and easy. Also, wow, look, it's a reference to Ocarina. Whoa,
Oh my
it's
God.
like that one boss.
I wonder if I have to use the claw shot on that eye.
Oh, but there's more? And there's a mouth? What?
More feel.
Instead of more pho, this is more feel, because it's an eel, get it?
Oh man.
I can't believe this.
Oh yeah, take off your boots. Take off your boots and swim away, or else it'll fall right back into its mouth.
Wait. Do I need the boots still, though?
Yes.
yeah, I
Or,
probably-
well, yes, to actually smack it around.
Z targeting. Oh, sorry, Midna. I thought you were the boots.
Hook shot it again. Oh,
Oh.
what? You can hit those?
I guess you can.
So yeah, the first phase of this boss. Oh, Oh wait, never mind. He's just spitting out babies. The first phase of this boss is really annoying, and like not in a hard annoying, just in like a tedious annoying. And the second phase is literally brainless easy.
Ah, damn, I tried to throw the bomb at its mouth, thinking that would be a cool, programmed way into beating it, but nope. Uh-oh. Something's
Oh, no.
happening.
It's getting eviler.
Goofiest looking like I've ever seen.
And now you just swim over it and hookshot it.
That's silly.
And don't get in front of him or he'll eat
Eat
you.
me. Oh, no. Too bad that I can make sharp turns that it can't. Wow, I wonder what Midna's gonna inform me to do. Okay, there we go. Nope. Almost. You know what? I'll just wait for it to come to me. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. Do you think Sonic could work in a beat-em-up? Yes. Yes, I do.
I think that'd be really cool, actually.
Shadow of the Colossus! This is actually very, very similar in set piece and in structure to a Shadow of the Colossus boss. This second phase specifically is very similar to a Shadow of the Colossus boss. Except you can't really swim around in Shadow of the Colossus like this. You just kind of have to skim around at the surface and then grab onto its spines and then climb up to its weak spot.
Someone's making a really cool mod, actually, for Kingdom Hearts 3 to put Sonic into it, and I think it's looking really cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
I linked it in the Sonic group chat before. I didn't see it.
I mean, yeah, that was easy, but...
Oh, and another Zelda boss that kills himself.
We did just stab it in its, like, brain eye a bunch, though. So theoretically, it can't see. Man. Also, it's a Twilight beast, so whatever. Uh-oh. We have the full fuse shadow now.
Wow, I can't believe we're about to beat the game.
There it is.
We're gonna go use the Fuse Shadow to kill Zant right now.
The last fuse shadow. I'll just take that. Thanks. Now don't resent me for all I've put you through. I need this thing. Besides, we have to do something about Zant, the one who thinks he's the king of shadows. His power is a false one. I'll prove it using these. So, I've done everything I needed to. I'm sorry for dragging you all over the place with me. So, shall we go?
Bye, Midna. Wait, hold on. There we go. Wanna go outside? We all done here? Yes. What do you say we grab the Master Sword and then end the stream there?
Yeah.
Alright. There we go. Because I think that'll
Oh,
be
boy.
substantial enough progress.
I'm so glad we have the Fuse Shadow. I sure hope nothing bad happens right now. Oh my god!
It's Zant! Damn!
Reverb sound effect.
He fucked Linnea up. Yeah, Zant is tall.
We have fart with extra reverb on the soundboard. I could have done a funny. You know what?
Damn.
Late, but
I have the soundboard muted, so they didn't even hear that. Oh, the game crashed! Oh, thank God for autosave. Thank God for autosave. Holy shit.
God damn it.
Alright. Here we go. Yep, all the fused shadows.
Wait. Oh, yeah. That is all. Okay.
Worst case scenario, we skip this cutscene if it crashes consistently. You know? Ba 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 ba. Wah, 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 wah.
Art reverb, but again.
Damn, Zant. Oh, he turned the place into Twilight again. Yeah. Zant! Bro.
I'm a fella.
These thingies are now mine.
I mean, you did voice Zant last time.
Did you honestly mean to take an ancient and withered power like this and turn it against me? You are a foolish traitor, Midna. Why do you defy your king?
My king? You who do nothing but abuse the magic of your tribe? You must be joking. How dare you?
dare
Oh,
you.
oops. Yeah.
Are you implying that my power is our old magic? Now that is a joke. Oh. This power is granted to me by my god! It is the magic of the King of Twilight, and you will respect it! Hey, yo, bro, you for real?
Owie.
Here, have this tumor.
He got stabbed.
I put the poop stick in him.
No!
My Midna, did you forget that beast is one of the light dwellers who oppressed our people? No matter how much you may desire otherwise, you will never be more than a shadow in their world. You cannot consort with their kind. But if we can make their world ours, Midna, light and darkness will meet at last. Our tribe will take back their realm, and sweet darkness will blot out this harsh light. And that, Midna, is why.
I need you. She's really just making the face.
Not just for me, but for all of our people. Lend me your power. So be it. I will return you to the light world you covet. Hey, it's me. What's going on here? Oh, hey, Minda. Oopsies. Sorry about that.
Bye, Minda. And Link's not there anymore either. Oh, is it time?
It's time. Let's hope no enemies show up. Oh no, they pressed the invert colors key on Photoshop!
Being hero chosen by the goddesses. Go to the princess, locked away in the castle. That princess holds the key that can unlock you from your shadow. Oh, from your shadow form.
The
Best song in the series.
Yeah, best song in the Zelda series.
Let's avoid that enemy.
Oh, is it a Sonic Unleashed situation?
Yes, yes it is. Do you want to see? Okay, no, there's too many enemies showing up. We're running.
God.
Ah! Get away from me!
I made a video on my channel that's 1 hour of Minda's Lament, occasionally broken up by the battle music.
How does that not have 1 more billion views?
I was right during like a previous stream. This game really is Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah. And just like Sonic Unleashed, there's probably a mod to remove the battle music for this particular moment.
Link turns into a furry, he has a tiny sidekick, and there's battle music that overlays the best music in the game.
Oh, he's coming.
Okay, you know what? We're just gonna kill this guy, and then sit here and enjoy the music while I eat a lollipop.
Based. But Minda's dying. We need to go.
Oh no!
But yeah, this section really does a good job at giving like a sense of urgency.
Yeah. I would be freaking out if I was a kid and also didn't know what happens next. Because let's be real, the consequence of this, and the quote-unquote solution to this, is also a pretty big deal. Also, I like the fact that you have to run through Castletown as this wolf, and people look at you weird because of it.
And scream and freak out.
Oh wait.
I don't think anyone actually made a mod to get rid of the battle music.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's what I didn't think there was.
I tried looking
Man,
it up and there's
the Zelda community fucking splows at mod making.
Splows?
Splows.
Splows. That's the wrong way. You gotta go
You're
to
right,
Telma.
wrong alleyway. It's one more alleyway down.
Yes. At least there are no more enemies to ruin the music.
Telma keeps her. Yeah, Telma keeps her. Beast, get out! Damn. You there! You're Fink, correct? Yes, I thought so. I could just tell, you know. I'm Luis. Do you remember meeting me in the shop before? Though I don't think we were properly introduced. In any case, I must tell you, I'm a bit puzzled as to why you look like that. Really, dear, you can't blame the humans for tossing you out, the way you look. Oh, another patient? You certainly are a curious sort. Please. Princess Zelda.
This cat is cool.
Yeah. This way. Here. Get in through the window. The attic is connected to the castle's waterway. It's an old waterway, though, so it could be a rough trip. Well, I suppose all that's left to do is make sure that the humans don't notice you. Oh, there we go. Da, da.
The Elder told me to escort Telma, but the city air does not suit my skin.
How's it come to this, huh? Monsters walking in the streets of town. What in the world are the soldiers of Hyrule doing? The Gorons are so much more reliable than they are, it's not even funny.
Oh, careful, careful.
Oops.
What? What was that sound?
Oh my god.
I heard that an acquaintance of Telma's defeated the beast that had been attacking tourists on the bridge. His name was Fink. It sounds as though he brought Telma and her young ward to Kakariko Village.
Yeah, guys, don't worry about the shadow of a dog.
Yeah, I
on
have
the
a dog
table.
on the table, yeah.
And here I was, thinking Hyrule was empty of men of valor. Oh no, I don't believe he's from Hyrule proper at all. No, my understanding is that he's from a small neighboring province in Ordana. This may sound horribly elitist, but people who do not know the city simply do not know fear.
Alright.
I'm back, by the way.
Hello. Oh, it's this guy!
Oh, this is where you learn what pose are.
I like the way Poes look in this game.
Yeah.
Thanks for beating the ghost. Can I call you Doggy? I'm Giovanni. I became consumed by greed long ago, and my soul took a dark creature. Wait, and I sold my soul to a dark creature that did this to me. I can't move. I can't go see my girlfriend. My pet cat Gangle is frozen on my head. I don't think I could be more miserable.
Best
have a-
cat Gengle.
I have a favor to ask, Doggy. Could you find and defeat the 20 ghosts that lurk in the dark for me? I think I can free the pieces of my soul from the ghosts that hold them. I'll be free. Oh, but it's raining now, so I don't think I can go outside You can go outside directly. I'll open the door to the underground waterway for you.
Once the rain stops, you can come back in here by digging around the front wall where the cats gather. Understand, doggy? Okay. There we go. Gonna go get pizza? That sounds like an excellent motherfucking idea, my brother.
Why are the rats swimming?
Rats can swim. You know that, right?
I know.
Okay, yeah. Okay, just making sure, because that's definitely a thing they do. I wonder, can I just... Oh, wait, no, Midna's fucking, like...
Minna's dying!
Yeah. Midna's dying. I can't do that move.
What happened to make Minna dying, by the way?
One of the...
bite and blasted.
Zant... Yeah, Zant controlled one of the light spirits to bite and blast her with light. And because she's being a Twilight, that's a no-no. So, right now, we're not in the Twilight right now. Minna can only exist physically in the Twilight, and Zant basically has forced her to exist physically in the Sacred Realm, / Hyrule, / normal world. So yeah, she's fucking dying. Like, her form cannot exist here. Okay, I need a stick. Okay, that didn't work. I'm just gonna assume I can't attack these guys for now.
I mean, I think you can, but I just don't know how.
Oh, wait. I'm trying to use the, like, special techniques I learned in order to attack. But it's not really working, so I'm gonna stop.
Oh, you need to bring the torch farther, I think.
Oh, I was able to attack it from the edge.
I think you gotta hit it in the butt.
Oh, no. I gotta wait for it to go up like that. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, I think the only reason, like, you're lighting these torches to have, like, kind of like torch checkpoints, so you can be closer to that spider web so it doesn't burn out.
That one?
Yeah.
Alright. There we go. Oh, we're back here. Oh. Oh, but we're not... Hold on. No! Wolflink, why? You're out until you get back from getting pizza, maybe? Okay. See you, Ben. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yo, yeah, yo. Dreaming.
Yo, 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 yo.
Don't give it up, Luffy. Okay, there we go. No finishing blow?
No,
Okay,
because
yes.
you're a dog.
No, the dog can do finishing blows. Oh,
On
well,
pose?
on the Poe. That's stupid. Okay, over the Zelda. Go, 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 go.
Wait, I think you go the other way.
No?
Oh.
Yeah, look at the minimap.
Oh, that's the bridge. Okay, I saw a bridge flapping in the wind, and I was like, oh, I remember that. But I guess that was the one.
Alright. Zelda!
No, she's dead.
Please. Please tell me. How do we break the curse on... Oh, wait, hold on. That's Zelda.
Yeah, that is no, that's Midna.
Really?
Yeah, she's talking about Link.
Oh. Please, how do we break the curse on this one? This is the one you need him to save your world. That's why, Princess, please, you must help Fink.
Midna being nice for once in her life. Yeah, that's character development for you.
What binds him is a different magic than what transformed him when he first passed the curtain of Twilight. It is an evil power. Our world is one of balance. Just as there is light to drive away darkness, so too is there benevolence to banish evil. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Pharaon. There you will find the blade of evil's bane that is crafted that was crafted by the wisdom of the ancient sages, the Master Sword. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil can never touch. Evil cloaks you like a dark veil, and that blade is the only thing that can cleave it. Fink, hero sent by the goddesses. Like you, I have been granted special powers by the goddesses. Fine, Fink, you can go to the woods and on your own, right? Princess, I have one last request. Can you tell him where to find the Mirror of Twilight?
Oh?
Minna, I believe I understand now just who and what you are. Despite your mortal injuries, you act on in our stead. These dark times are the result of our deeds, yet it is you who have reaped the penalty. Accept this now, Midna. I pass it to you.
No! Fink, stop her!
We go back, Fink. Back to Faron Woods. Zelda, I've taken all that you had to give, though I did not want it.
Zelda fucking died!
Whoa, I can't believe this.
And now Diamond. Blah.
Hey, it's what the game over screen sounds like in this game.
And now it's time to go get the Master Sword!
Oh yeah, and we're stuck as Wolf again.
Yeah. Was the Master Sword actually forged by, Sorry, hold on, I need to... Also, Midna can exist in the... outside of Twilight now, so we can use the portals.
Yep. And we are also dog.
Yeah.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're just walking there.
Yeah. Was the Master Sword actually forged by the sages, or did Skyward Sword retcon that? I'll have to play Skyward Sword. But I mean...
Short answer, yes. Skyward Sword retconned that.
Okay.
No, you were going the right way. You were going the right way.
What?
You were going the right way. It's up there.
No,
left
that's...
here.
Oh. Oh, right. I forgot. Okay, never mind. I won't say it yet, but...
Yeah, don't spoil.
Did you save me? Thank you. Listen, since you're so nice, let me tell you something. There's a really pretty wooded area on the other side of the cliff. I climbed over there, but when I tried to get deeper into the woods, those guys attacked me. What's in those woods anyway?
So there's another section of the forest beyond this cliff. Alright, Fink, let's go.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, there we go. There you go.
Master Sword is deep within Faron Woods in the Sacred Grove. Get that sword and let's undo the curse that Zant put on you.
You.
Oh my god, we're all the way back here. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. It did not need to send me all the way back here. That was not necessary. That was quite rude. Saria's song, probably.
Not yet. Or wait,
Damn.
no. Actually, no. I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think you ever howled Saria's song.
Really?
This is another warp song.
It is. The Zelda game where you beat 3 dungeons only for there to be a major turning point in the story that leads Link to getting the Master Sword? Now, where have I seen that before? Yep. Howl.
Isn't this the Prelude of Light, or is this the Minota Forest?
No, this is the Prelude of Light.
Okay.
Minota Forest ends in da 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 do da da do do. Well, all of them do, but shut up!
Ugh.
Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me.
Thanks, Dink. Yeah, Dink. Dog, you are. Why are you there specifically? Whatever. Alright. I find it hilarious that you grab onto the Master Sword, like, at this point in the game. It just makes the Ocarina of Time parallels way too fucking easy. Oh wait, is that not... Oh, that worked. Sure. Oh, it's so...
Oh, it's great. No, it's great.
Yeah,
it's great.
you're an amazing singer, Link. I mean, dang, think. Skull Kid! Okay.
Oh, good.
Man. I like Skull Kid taking the role as protector of the Master Sword. I think it's cool.
That is pretty epic.
Bye, Skull Kid. He exited through there, right? Am I dumb?
What?
He exited through where we came from, right?
I don't know. I think at this point you are either listening for his music or looking out for the light from his lantern.
That's definitely not the way to go. Forgot where exactly to go. Oh, I hear it.
Oh yeah, he is in this room.
Wolflink. Well, he's up there. Da, 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 da. He's up there. Is there a way to get up there from... Yes, there is. Da, 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 da. Hey, what's up, Flunky? We're on our way to try and get the Master Sword.
And Skull Kid is here.
Yeah.
Oh hey, it's over.
Yay.
And now he's gonna get And now it's time for a mini boss fight.
I just realized the Skull Kid laugh that they use right here is the same laugh sound effect that they use for the flowers in the Haunted Forest in Paper Mario 64.
I've never played that game, so
You should,
I
it's
don't
really
know.
based.
Now get him.
There we go. Was Ocarina of Time the first Zelda game to introduce the three goddesses? Yes. Yes, it was. It was not the first to introduce the Triforce, though. The Triforce has been around since game numero unero. Except, in that game, the only known aspect of the Triforce was the Triforce of Wisdom, I believe, right? And then the Triforce of Courage was introduced in, the Triforce of Courage was introduced in Zelda 2. And then the full Triforce was introduced in Link's Awakening. Not Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. Apologies. Where, you mean where the Triforce came from? Yes, yes. It was, what? No matter how many times you defeat these things. Okay, yeah. I mean, I feel like they mentioned that the Triforce came from some goddesses, but like, yeah, Ocarina of Time was the one that specifically was like, hey, Din, Nehru, and Farore, they made the world. Here's the parts of the world they made. When they left behind the Triforce. Yes, this one's named Fink.
Bye.
Okay, bye, Skull Kid. I've had max rupees for quite a bit. Also, Flunky.
Well, you know what you could waste those rupees on? You could fund Mallow to go to Mallow Mart. Also, I wonder where we are right now.
I wonder.
I sure do wonder what this building is.
Alrighty.
But yeah, Flunky, you joined like right when we were planning on ending the stream, because we're just gonna get the Master Sword and then end the stream, because we've been going at it for like 5.5 hours. Woof bark, wow, bark, 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 woof. Yeah, exactly, you get it. I would start doing these streams at 5, like I used to, but nah. That wouldn't give me enough time to actually properly take care of myself and also stream this game in a way that gives me meaningful progress.
We are the guardians of this land. Guide us to where we once stood.
Do you want me to look up the solution to this? This is annoying.
Only then can you enter the true sacred grove. Beast who speaks to our hearts. What would you have?
Twilight. Hold on. Twilight, Princess, Master, Sword, Master, Sword, Puzzle.
I got it. Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Oh, I can't do this either.
Okay, I have the solution up.
Okay. Did the Guardians shit themselves with moss?
Yes.
Thank you, Forky.
Yes, they did.
Alright, what's
Okay,
the deal?
left. Down.
Oh, I almost had it.
Right. Right. Up. Left. Up. Up. Left.
Oh, okay.
Down. Down. Right. And up.
I wonder. Zelda was like, well, not Zelda, but like, I guess Raru, technically, was like, you know what would be funny?
You know it would be really
To
funny.
the sacred place, beast. We yield passage to the sacred grove.
There it is.
Oh my god.
God, Temple of Time looks really dilapidated considering this isn't supposed to be that far behind Ocarina, but whatever. Like, this is supposed to be relatively soon within Ocarina of Time. I guess they just stopped caring.
This looks worse than it looks in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Again, you just gotta ignore it. The Temple of Time and its location and its cleanliness is relatively fucked up. This is after Ocarina. This is directly after Ocarina's child timeline. Nice.
The sword accepted you as its master.
Don't just put it away. Oh, okay. This thing is the embodiment! Okay,
This thing's the embodiment of the evil magic that Zant cast on you. It's definitely different from our tribe's shadow magic. Careful. If you touch it, you'll turn back into a beast. This thing's too dangerous. It's probably for the best if we just leave it here, huh? But on the other hand, if we kept it, you'd be able to transform into a beast anytime you wanted. Yes, since Zant was kind enough to give this to us, we should be thankful and use it all we can. If you need it, just call me. I want to keep a low profile, so I'll hide in your shadow when you're human, but that could change you whenever. You can be a wolf anytime you like. Also, thanks to this thing, you can warp whenever you want by switching into wolf form. Hey, but listen, Fink, I got a little favor to ask. Would you mind coming with me to find something called the Mirror of Twilight? It's hidden somewhere in Hyrule. Yes, the Mirror of Twilight. Our last potential link to Zant.
What is that, Midna voice? It's my Midna voice. I got a deep-ass voice. Fuck you. I'm not Midna. Someone's got to voice these. And it's your choice between the guy playing it, Trent, or EMG. So
My voice would probably sound similar.
yeah.
I could be Midna.
I
Okay,
could be a hot girl.
Let's hear your Midna then.
Hold on. Call Midna. What is it, Fink? I don't even know where the Mirror of Twilight is. But we might find a clue in the bustle of Castletown.
All right. Flunky's
Alright, is it
rating.
my turn.
Oh, I guess if you want. I mean,
Alright,
it would
do
be the
again.
same line.
Hello, I am Midna.
all right.
Alright, who do you think did it better?
Second 10 out of 10, please be Midna. Damn, alright, I guess
10,000.
EMG's
Alright.
Midna now.
Alright.
Alright.
Wait, was it second in terms of me and EMG, or second in terms of like
Oh, wait.
all of us?
Oh, wait, second in terms of all of us, or second in terms of, like, do you want Trent or EMG to be Midna?
Was it like the hello? I am
Okay,
Midna-
okay, hello to both.
All right,
Midna.
it's,
Alright.
it's me then. All right.
We could just have it be you. I don't know. There's a lot of emotional moments pretty soon. Whatever. This game takes itself seriously. Anyway, apologies, Flunky. You're probably just gonna have to watch back on the VOD if you want to know what was happening before this, but I'm gonna end this. I go to bed at 8:30, which is in less than 2 hours. So I'm gonna order some food, relax, read, and chillax. So yeah. Hold on, the howl's gonna happen. Do the howl.
Yeah, this game is awesome.
Yeah, I just shit my pants. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and go to my tuber voice for a second. Thank you very much for watching, whether or not it was live or through the VOD. If you want to go ahead and talk to the community, or if you want to shut the fuck up. Okay.
Or if you want to shut the fuck up.
If you want, yeah. If you want to interact with the community, or if you want the best place to get my updates on when I plan on streaming, as well as just general updates to, like, my life, and whether or not there's going to be delays or anything along those lines, the place where I send all my updates is my Discord. I keep on saying I need to get better with sending the notifications to, like, YouTube community and Twitter and stuff, but I just don't do it because I don't really see a reason. So, yeah, if you want updates, join the Discord. We have roles that ping when both a video comes out and when a stream happens. So, you know, if you want to be notified about those things, then go ahead. Also, it's relatively small, so if you say something, I'm most likely going to reply, and I'm 100% definitely going to see it, so whatever. But, all that being said, I still thank you very much for watching. I'm now going to hand this off to myself for some words of wisdom.
Oh!
yeah. You just got bamboozled, huh? All right. And my words of wisdom for today is not words of wisdom. It is it's a recommendation, nay, I say a demand to go and play Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, because it is a very good game. It is one of my favorite games. So go play Shovel Knight. Go do it. All right. Bye.
Goodbye.